Hello, everybody. This is Nick from the Phoenix Press, and welcome to Extra Credit Plays, the main event. I'm still trying to figure out the name for the Saturday show, but hey, we're playing some Cyberpunk, and guys have been enjoying that so far, and I really do appreciate each and every one of you. But let's introduce our crew, shall we? First off, we have the man for whom doom is always eternal. We have Lugs Berserk. I love saying that.
Ah, yes. Even today, I'm been playing a little Resurrection of Evil.
Sweet. Sweet. That's pretty cool. Then next we have the man who will probably dig my grave one day. We have Castor the Gravedigger. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, my lovely duckies. How we doing today? We're gonna play some Cyberpunk, and we're gonna what are we doing in Cyberpunk today? What we got going on?
Well, first off, we're gonna be Cyberpunking. I'm getting the thing here kind of pulled up because this takes up a lot of resources on my computer, and I run the comments and the chat through here. So we are going to we're gonna rain on some parades. So we're gonna follow the Takamura quest line for the parade for Hanako.
Hey everyone, welcome to Info Flash.
I'm sorry, me and Panam are gonna take a bit of a break. Me and her lovely posterior. Yeah, this is how we ended it. So okay, there's that quest. I'm trying to find which one was Give Me Danger. That's the one. Okay. Alright, let me just level up real quick. Alright, so how's everyone doing today?
Pretty good.
Nice. I saw that you were kind of working on some new projects over on Twitter.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to use liquid solder mask. I've never used it before.
We all run liquid solder mask.
Yeah, just trying to do some stuff I've seen on social media and other places. Trying to do some techniques. I'm trying to replicate some high-low techniques I've seen. It didn't work out so good, but it was promising. So I just gotta get used to it.
Working on leveling up your soldering skills, I imagine.
Pretty much, yeah.
Admirable, I would say. And then Lugs Berserk, what you got going
on? Writing. Lots of writing.
What are you writing, sir?
And de-stressing with Doom 3. Lore and comics.
You're being a bit cagey. I like it.
Wait, people want to hear about it?
Weird. I want to. Tell me! Oh.
Oh, well, I am getting into the climax of my my own VTuber lore video for someday next year.
You're still pre-debut, right?
Yeah, I guess that's what it can be
considered.
I suppose it will probably be considered like full proper debut when I've got one of those motion tracking model things.
When are you gonna do that?
I'm thinking probably Easter next year.
A little bit of a Easter gift to yourself, I assume.
I did get Easter presents as a kid a little bit for a few
I think for me,
couple years or so. Tarzan.
yeah, I think for me, like, we got Easter baskets, and sometimes they put some small stuff in the basket, like maybe you get like an album you wanted, or like a movie or something, or very rare occasions like a smaller game.
The Tarzan video game actually doubles as its own album. It's one of those few PC games where you put it in a CD player and it'll actually play the soundtrack.
Yeah.
They're pretty much like a PlayStation 1 game.
Oh, those do it too?
Yeah. You can always open up a PlayStation, like turn the PlayStation on with the door open, and go into music player mode, and then put the game CD in there, and usually, yeah, it'll play the music tracks.
Yeah, like I remember Castlevania Symphony Night did something like that. Yeah. Okay, so this is how you know this game is fantasy. I just had a girl ask me out.
Yeah, that never happens.
A girl literally just slipped into my DMs and asked me out. That's how you know this game is pure fiction.
Mm-hmm.
Unrealistic.
What does that even mean?
I do not understand. Does Arasaka not have enough of its own people?
He's got the gift of the gab. Can't be denied. But I need to steal your buddy for a sec.
What are you?
I am the trash man. I throw trash on the arena.
Hmm.
Oh god, I'm stupid. I feel stupid. Yeah, what's up?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just, like, checking to see if this is working.
So apparently,
What are we doing here?
In Overwatch news, Overwatch is trying to come back alive after being abandoned.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they started a whole new, new season, and they started a huge game mode called Stadium, where I think it's just a big death match, and then they've got a bunch of really, actually, I want to say the skins that they've actually put out right now look really good.
I think they saw Marvel was like, crap, this could have been us.
Yeah, so they really upped their skin game, which that sounds terrible.
It really does. It really does.
But anyways, like for instance, they took 5 of the girls and gave them like cutesy magical girl outfits,
Mm-hmm.
and they look actually pretty good. And then apparently right now they have Gundam wing skins for characters.
What? Gundam Wing? That has my
Gundam wing skins in Overwatch.
They are desperate.
Ooh, with what?
Yeah.
The only way they could.
Ooh, with what kind of sauce?
The only way.
Huh?
Is it honey barbecue?
Oh my god, Lug. Oh my god, just stop. The only way they could be more desperate is if they announce an Evangelion collaboration. Like, imagine Mei with like an Arasaka the Eva outfit.
Oh wow. But yeah, these characters, they look like Gundams. Not just the actual human characters, but the Gundams. So we have Soldier 76 as Tall Geese.
Okay.
If you remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was X guy.
Yeah. Reaper is Death Scythe Gundam.
Gotta be honest.
Okay.
Mercy is Wing Gundam.
Oh, so the main. Oh, because of the wings. Okay.
Yeah. And Ramatra is my boy Epion. Looks kind of cool. Of course, he can't transform into a 2-headed dragon, but yeah. But it does. They do look actually really cool. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and share these real quick.
All right. Do we have any comments? I'm running on my phone, so I'm really too sure.
No, not right now.
All right. Don't forget to retweet this for you guys.
Okada-san mentioned
Yeah.
CD camera.
Let me see, where is the Discord chat?
Exactly where the snipers
Okay, here we go.
You can deal with them as I advance.
Yeah, they look pretty good, I gotta say.
Yeah, I got the Discord on my phone right here. Yeah, they
You
don't
guys see where
don't
this
look
is
too
going.
bad.
Got me doing all the dirty work.
Do you
All right,
Yeah.
so Johnny Ortiz says, "Wait, people are still playing Overwatch." Yeah, that was my question, Johnny. Also, hi.
Hanako-sama knows
Hey, Johnny. Yeah, that's the thing. Is
But
like,
it went
yeah.
offline.
Well, it didn't go offline. It's just they lost a lot of their player base because people went over to Marvel Rivals.
camera control room.
Hey, Black Reaper, what's going on?
Hey, buddy.
You must get inside and into the network. That is
But yeah, they lost like I think 50% of their
Crack open a can of suds.
50% of their player base so in like one weekend, you know. So
I will watch your back.
you know they gotta be desperate,
Yeah.
and you know, and that, you know. I played a little bit of Overwatch the other day. I mean, that's the thing, is like, it's still a good game. That's the thing. It's still a good game. It's just the devs are stupid when the way they handle it. You know, you can still have fun and play it. It's just, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, apparently Black Reaper wants me to show him something. I don't know what. What do you want me to
Yeah,
show?
well-
What do you want me to show you, sir?
Yeah, what are you showing? But yeah, like, they just kind of let it stagnate a little bit, and that's the worst thing you could do. Hey, show me, Caster. I'm right here. La da da
No, I think
da.
he means the Gundam thing.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, I guess Castro will send it to you then.
Here, I'll retweet it real quick, and y'all can like look at. I'm gonna repost it. There we go.
Yeah.
Fucking worked.
It looks pretty badass, I gotta say. Like,
Yeah, I think it looks good.
And
2-bit thief, ain't I? Keep saying so.
But yeah, how much do you want to be? How much do you want to be to wait till we get a Godzilla
the
collaboration
shard works.
with Overwatch?
The easy work we have done.
yeah, I know. Like, they're gonna do all kinds of stupid shit.
The industrial park will not be such a bed of roses.
Or imagine a Ninja
But
Turtles
before we discuss
collaboration.
Yeah. Well, and then also this happens every time. Like, when somebody comes around and kind of usurps a.
highly recommend the yakitori today. Anything
Let's see here. Gundam is my favorite mech. Oh yeah. I definitely love Gundam. Gundam Wing was actually my introduction to Gundam.
Yeah, yeah. Me and Cass are similar vintages, so yeah, I'm also a huge Gundam Wing fan.
Yeah, like that was my introduction to it, because, you know, again, because it came on like Toonami, so that was like my introduction to it. And that's funny, because it was a lot of people's introduction to the Gundam universe, but it's non-canon. that's the funny thing.
Yeah, I created its own like little pocket kind of thing. They haven't revisited it since, which is weird.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's very similar. It's almost like it's the same story but alternate reality.
yakitori.
Because you got like the, you got the
I have laid the plan. One, we break into
space colonies versus the Earth and all that and everything.
Hanako-sama's two.
Of course they call it Oz,
My help.
and whereas the other one is called the Principality of Xeon.
I get on
So,
the
you know.
road.
Yeah.
There's a COD collab with Jay and Silent Bob.
Oh,
wow.
COD collab was COD was collabing with a lot of stuff. Like, there's a Spawn one. They did a really like crappy Tomb Raider model. Like, do you remember that Tomb Raider model they did?
I didn't see that. I know they did a
And pisses on her
Nicki Minaj one, I think.
Oh yeah, they made her an operator.
Oda will
Yeah.
not dare raise his
I was like, yeah, because that's all I want to play as when I'm playing COD.
That is a different matter.
Plays Nicki Minaj, yeah.
You to watch you at distance.
Jay and Silent Bob one actually seems kind of funny, but
Yeah,
But yeah,
I still find funny they added Sabrina Carpenter to Fortnite, and like whenever they meet,
Well,
like they
sounds
just dance
a
together. It's
suicide
funny.
bomb, but done dumb as shit
Yeah.
that is, so.
I remember back in the day, they it was kind of the weirdest collaboration. Back in the day, they had I think Gears of War 4. They had a Run the Jewels collab.
You're a stranger in a strange land. I'm going with
Which
you.
I was like, okay, I was like, are those guys like real big Gears fans or something, or what's going on? And let's see, he says, Black River says saw it, and actually there is an OVA of Wing that continues the story,
Endless Waltz,
JP
yeah.
only.
Endless
Yeah,
Waltz.
Endless Waltz. Yeah,
That
I
did-
used to have a.
That did get a dub. It got an English release.
Yeah, it did, and I got the. I had it a long time ago. I used to have a ton of fucking of those Gundam model kits.
The gun. Yeah.
I don't know what I do not know what happened to them. I had a bunch of them, but I know I had Hell Scythe.
Oh.
I bought Endless Waltz Hell Scythe, and that thing was glorious.
Whenever I upgrade my screen setup and I have like multiple cameras, and like I have like that one camera setup where it's like right down onto like a workspace, I'm actually gonna do a stream where like I try and assemble a Gunpla for the first time. That's gonna be a good stream.
And he says also, Caster, there is no canon. Well, I'm talking about like the original like Amuro Ray, canon. That whole storyline.
Canon is whatever you feel like it is.
Actually, not the movie. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like the old Amuro Ray original Gundam. To me, that's the original canon.
Well,
I mean,
think
I know
Gundam
there's
has timelines. They have like timelines.
Yeah, there's different spin-offs
The
and stuff like that.
Universal
Like,
Sensory timeline is the main one, I believe.
yeah, exactly. And then you have like like G Gundam, which is absolutely off the wall bonkers. I love it. I love G Gundam. I understand it's it's got its detractors. It's got people who hate it, but I take it as what it is. It's just off the wall, bonkers version of Gundam, which is funny.
Do you understand? Hanako-sama saved
Do you understand?
Yeah, he's playing on the Japanese accent thing.
Yeah. Reminds me of like
She's complicit in Saburo's murder.
remind me of like Butters
I think we are
in
all
South Park, where it was like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, I know what you're saying. I do know what you're saying. You don't have to keep saying it. Know what I'm saying, man? Know what I'm saying? Like,
Let us go from here.
and then he says it, but he says it like completely like perfect English. He goes, "Do you know what I am saying?"
Yeah, I would attempt to do it, but like I feel like it's gonna be one of those things that get clipped and used against me like years later, so I'm not gonna do it.
All right. Anyways,
Yeah.
even
Come.
Zile
I have found a good place.
Zeal.
I don't know. I like the only Gundam I really
We
like.
must just
I like Gundam Wing. I have like I think I've watched like half the series at most, but so I can't even claim to be like a hardcore Gundam Wing fan.
Yeah.
But that's the only one I even
But,
really care about.
Yeah, I watched the first series, and I know I watched G Gundam, Gundam Wing. I watched the original series. I watched
I heard the original Gundam series from like 1979 is like dark.
oh, it is. Yeah, it's very dark. Yeah.
I really should see some Gundam.
Yeah, especially like if you want to watch the original series. If I remember correctly, there's a bunch of ways to watch it. Like, I think there's even like a couple of like movies where they like retell the events of the first season.
Yeah, there's there was like a big movie event in Japan where they had pretty much it was a movie pretty much retelling all of like the first part of the show, and then they had a part 2 which told the second part.
Yeah.
If there was anything to admire,
Honestly,
There's always a character with a mask, no matter what.
perhaps
Yeah.
I'm simply homesick, as you say.
says even Zoids has timelines as well. Century Zero, Chaotic Century, and so forth.
Oh god, Zoids is a really weird franchise.
Yeah, Zoids is something I really didn't get into. I watched a little bit of it, but I just couldn't get into it.
I think I watched a little bit of it in like the early 2000s when they had like that kind of like CG kind of ish show. Watched a few episodes that were pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
I love this because I'm just gonna go in guns blazing or sword blazing.
Swords are blazing. Leroy Jenkins.
The only problem is I don't have chicken.
Okay. But anywho, man, I don't want to watch some Gundam Wing. I want to watch some Gundam Wing right now. Yeah.
The opening theme song to Gundam Wing is so good. Just wanna be communication.
Security hubs.
There's that, and then there's Rhythm of Motion. That one's good too.
Yeah,
and then
I do love.
This is not bad.
I do love me some mecha genre. Like, if we're gonna talk about like popular mecha, we gotta talk about Evangelion.
I think I've seen everything.
We have what we came for.
So, we going in?
So, have you guys watched Neon Genesis Evangelion?
I have a confession.
I have a feeling I'm about to boot you from the stream.
I've never watched Evangelion.
Heretic!
Yeah,
I saw Evangelion a few years ago.
Sounds sensible.
Yeah, I never watched it. Not because like anything against it. It's just one, I never had the opportunity to watch it, and then so
it's on Netflix, I believe.
If it's on there, I can go back and watch it. But yeah, it's one of the anime that I never grew up with because I was never like I never had that.
Thought they'd all disappeared.
I had no way of watching it. I had no there's no way for me to watch it. So I just never did. I knew of it. And
oh, Johnny Ortiz is being super based right now. He's recommending Mega's XLR.
Perhaps it is a mechanical.
Oh wow.
Have you watched Mega's XLR?
No, I haven't. That's an American thing, isn't it?
Yeah, Cartoon Network, mid 2000s. I saw like a couple of episodes. I never really got like too into it, but I did like what I see. It's basically like a bunch of truckers in a scrapyard. They build their own like mech.
I vaguely remember it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know some people enjoyed it.
I am from the slums of Chiba 11. Once when I was desperate to leave there,
yeah. Like the mecha genre, I am kind of a fan of it. It's good. Another one I gotta bring up. Have you watched Escaflowne?
It has been a long time since I have.
Childhood memories.
I have the entire series
long
on
time.
Blu-ray. The entire series is right over there. It's on Blu-ray.
Running away from
Well,
badges.
I do need to go back and watch it because I've forgotten a good chunk of it. Because it was a long time ago I watched it.
Remember when it aired on Kids WB back in the early 2000s?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah,
That was funny.
Yeah, I watched a lot of anime. Like, I got into Cardcaptor. Okay, I realize Cardcaptor Sakura is objectively superior. But like
Sakura.
Cardcaptor Sakura is but like that opening, the secrets of the cloud, the anime, like they tried to turn it into a bit of a shonen anime, but it was very much a magical girl.
They really did.
Yeah.
But that theme song kicks.
Yeah, didn't the American broadcast just like start not even with the first episode, but just started with like
All you had to do
when what's his name got introduced?
I'm not sure.
Lee or something.
My thing is, I get that like 4Kids objectively did bad anime, but they were so good at intros, like Shaman King. Look beyond the great beyond. trying, like their intros slap so hard.
Wasn't judging you.
Oh, yeah, I'd definitely say for sure, Yu-Gi-Oh's American intro was the better one. No question at all.
Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time.
And then of course their intro for Sonic X is so iconic. It's created his catchphrase in the movies.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
But like the thing about 4Kids dubs is it's fun to look at the censorship. Like, oh, would you like a jelly donut?
They're there, scraping scraps.
See, the thing is, we are 20 years removed, like 20, almost 30 years removed from that. But like, I could go to Japan, take a picture of that, post it on Twitter, and say, "I'm about to enjoy a delicious jelly donut," and everyone would get the joke.
Yeah.
You already forget what happened at Tom's Diner? People hate
But it that's the thing is that's the way a lot of people only had access to anime, and it makes me sad because it was such garbage anime. And I think people do look upon it with nostalgia, the glasses, because that was their childhood, but objectively it was just terrible.
Yeah, like every kid that says, "Oh, I went into Sunco's video and I got the ad." Like, do you know how much those tapes were? It was like $60, and you got like 4 episodes.
Yeah, I remember going to Sunco's video and getting like anime and stuff.
Like, if you were a hardcore anime fan, most likely you just had like a mountain of recorded tapes that you traded with people. That was like the closest to like the average anime experience in the 80s and the 90s.
Well, like, the thing was, like, I remember, I don't know if you all remember this, but, like, okay, you all remember an anime called Excel Saga?
It sounds familiar.
Okay, it came out in the early 2000s, and it kind of did sort of okay here in America. It's off the wall stupid, and it kind of did okay here, and so they started selling merch of it, and so one of the gags in the show is that the main character, there's this like cat dog.
Cat dog.
Can't really describe.
Cat dog.
Yeah, I can't really describe. I don't know if it's a cat or a dog.
Cat dog.
I don't know if it's a cat or a dog or what the hell it is,
you know
but
the joke I'm making.
I know. I'm just kind of powering through here.
Wait. You've never heard of Nickelodeon classic Cat Dog?
I have. I'm just trying to make a point.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm trying to power through here.
All right, go ahead, sir.
So, anyways, there's like this cat dog looking thing, called Minchie, and Minchie was always like a side story going on, what happened, what's going on. But the main character always treated Minchie as their emergency supply food. So like, it was always, that's why they always had him around. It was like, oh yes, my emergency supply food. Let me take that with me. And so that was the gag of the show, that like the main character was keeping this dog cat thing, just in case they needed to eat, they had something there. Well, so Sunco's video got on this trend where they had these little Minchie plushies, and they were sold with an actual fucking frying pan.
Oh God!
Like in an actual frying pan, like wrapped up in plastic and everything, and in the frying pan was a little plushie, and that was the gag, was like, oh, you were cooking them up, but the thing was, you were essentially still buying just a frying pan. So Suncoast video, every time you go in there, man, it was like they were like, for years and years I went in there, they could not get rid of those damn things. Them things were always hanging on the damn shelf in the back. They were every time you go in there, they were just marked down, damn near free, because they were just trying to give them away. Because I was like, you gotta really, I get the joke, but you gotta really like think of better merch. I think some of them even just took the plushies out and just put a price tag on them.
Yeah.
Eventually, because it was like, we can't get, because we're a music video store, and we got pots and pans here we're trying to sell in the background.
Yeah, they just didn't get it.
No, they didn't get it. Speaking of bad dub, the new dub of Gundam Seed, no, kill it. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the newer Gundam shows, so I'll take your word for it. Also, highly recommended Jindy Tartatovsky Symbiote Bionic Titan.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that one.
I have not watched that one now.
Yeah, a lot of stuff like post 2005. I just did not watch.
Yeah, I think that one's a little. Yeah, I think it was a little bit before, or not before, but after my time, I guess you could say.
Anything after 95 is after your time, sir.
Yeah. I think they made that joke on Genshin Impact. They probably did. You can get a Johnny Porsche in this mission.
In this mission?
This mission, apparently.
I thought it was one of the ones where you like hunt down.
That's what Angela says.
Okay.
Wait! Wrong missionary, bad. No. There's no wrong missionary.
Yeah, that's true. At least
These are corporate premises.
Maybe people could look the other way. Maybe Eddie's could change hands.
What the hell are you talking about?
Just wondering how much it would cost for you to turn a blind eye, if you catch my meaning.
Well, just a sec. I need to ask my boss. Calling all squads. Got a situation at Gate B. Affirmative.
Alright, I'm just gonna reload because that was.
Yeah. I think he said nah.
Yeah, he turned down my bribe offer. Here's my bribe offer: a knife to the face.
Pretty much.
I know there are like dialogue options, like if you're the corpo. Like if you're corpo V, you can like talk your way down there. But I'm the street kid life path, so.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you what they say. Okay. So, Caster, can you grab the link to my Clips channel, and when you're ready, we'll start the we'll let people know about it.
On your what now?
My Clips channel.
Your Clips channel.
Yeah, I have a Clips channel now.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, did I know that?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get subs for it. It's where I put like. So, Lug, if I ever say like mark the timestamp, do what you did. For the Tuesday stream. All right.
Okay, yeah. So it's a little weird roundabout thing. Just kind of have the YouTube video up and just put the cursor as far to the left as you can of the time bar thing as you can. Although for some reason it's saying negative non. What does that mean?
I don't know.
What's the? Hold on.
Yeah. Also, I don't know the code to enter Arasaka's park, so I'm gonna need to look it up. Or you guys can look it up if you want. The quest is Give Me Danger.
Let's see here. Sub to my Clips on YouTube channel. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, the Phoenix Press Clips. Okay, let me subscribe.
Yep. Thank you.
And let me
Alright, while you do that, I am going to look up the gate code. I got
let's
it.
see, where do you? There we go.
Yeah, you should have authorization to do so. Alright. Alright, fuck do I do? Give me danger. I'm trying to find the outer. Where's the code for the gate? Oh.
Alright, Black River says, I'll show you. They say Lucas and Kira's name, last name wrong. Like, yikes. It's the remastered version of Gundam Seed and Destiny and the movie.
Oh, really?
Anyone seen My Life as a Teenage Robot or Code Lyoko?
Nope, but I've heard of
I've
them.
seen a bit of the former.
Yeah, I've heard of both of them. I think I've watched maybe a few episodes of Code Lyoko. I had no idea what the hell was going on. All I know is they got giant foreheads. But I think that was like a French production. Code Lyoko, I believe. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. Of course, dubbed and everything for English and all that. But
Yeah.
I think originally it was a French show. I think. But I know a lot of people like that one too.
Yeah. Yeah. So Casser just posted the link to my Clips channel that has all the shorts in it, and that's where I'll be uploading shorts. I'll still upload shorts from time to time. It's just uploading shorts on my main channel could actually kind of harm it. So that's why. You know what? Let's just go in. Let's just do this. I'm just gonna go in.
All right.
Kill as many people as I can. Alright, wait for it. I sneaky. I be sneaky, guys. Maybe surrender last week, maybe next week or something.
Yeah. Dinosaur says happy B-Day to Phoenix.
Oh yeah, it's your birthday, right?
Or happy day to Phoenix, not B-Day, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Happy
yeah.
day to Phoenix.
Yeah, my birthday's not till December, buddy, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Like my mom
someone
read
else's
that
birthday.
wrong. Yeah, he was disarmed.
I just alright. Oh god. They are really landing on thick here.
Yeah, I'll say you seem to be kind of a bullet sponge.
I made a cock up! Oh god,
So who's playing the Oblivion remaster?
I am not.
I am not also.
That
but
could be interesting, but I'm hearing people having problems with it crashing so bad that it just
Wait,
deletes all their save data hours
Wait.
in.
Oblivion? Crashing? No.
Wait a minute.
Well, crashing
is it
so
a game?
bad. No. Oi! Crashing so bad that it deletes their save data hours in.
Oh, that is messy.
Wow. Damn. That was a hell of a crash.
I just
What? Did I drop them?
I love that Takamura reacts that I took down a mech with a knife. Oh my god, that's cool.
Danny says, "I love how we're remembering old media right now." It's a bunch of old farts. That's why. But yeah, I never played Oblivion.
I played it like once. I couldn't get into it.
Yeah, I didn't really like. I don't really care for like the interface, but like
Yeah, that was kind of my thing too.
like yeah, but I do like how Skyrim kind of like streamlined everything, made it easier. Didn't feel like I was filling out forms for stuff. Because I know I had somebody explain Morrowind for me, and I was like, yeah, that's too much.
Morrowind I actually preferred to Oblivion, which is kind of weird, honestly.
Seven Ghoulies got a stinker on tonight, so I've got you on my phone and MST3K on my TV. Oh, what are you watching on MST3K? What are you watching?
Oh, you got his attention. You got his attention.
Yeah, I know. That's like one of my favorite shows. I hate Bethesda games, and they're so buggy and ugly.
They have their
Not really.
They have their perks.
I mean, I wouldn't say Skyrim was ugly. Skyrim was beautiful.
At times it could.
And the the remaster looks pretty darn good. I'd say and the Fallout games look good too. So I mean, I don't know about all that.
It's hard to fuck up the desert.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
That is true.
That
is true.
But anywho, yeah, I plan on playing the remastered sometime here. I don't know.
I'll get it when it goes on sale.
I mean, it's on Game Pass, so I technically could get it right now, but I don't know. I would like a physical release. That'd be awesome. I'd definitely buy it then. But they were like, we're doing it digital only, apparently.
As is the style.
Or they'll do the ultimate douchebag move, and they'll be like, "Oh, we'll do a digital release now, and then 3 months later, we'll advertise a limited run games collaboration."
Also, I don't know if you noticed,
I
am pretty sure.
Yeah.
The Sokka armor is a reference to Appleseed. Like the way that
what is?
The Appleseed, the partner guy from Appleseed. I think it's like a reference to that guy, cause like the way the stuff sticks out.
Okay, yeah.
But
Appleseed. Wow, that's an old anime too.
They did some stuff in the 2000s. Like I watched Appleseed and the Appleseed Ex Machina. That's pretty much my exposure to the property.
Well, you got me there, Dinosaur. But still, the backgrounds in Bethesda games are always beautiful, but the NPCs are often look fugly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? Thank God we got mods.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of mods, so like Oblivion did the whole modern day shit of like Type A, Type B, which personally I don't really care that much about, but like I know other people do. So of course there were mods that fixed it, and like they kept getting deleted from Nexus. Did you hear they actually bent the knee?
Who did? Bethesda did?
Nexus did.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're getting so much heat for it.
I always thought Bethesda, like, I remember back when Bethesda was just, like, really, really welcoming of their mod community, and now they're just being kind of an asshole to them.
Yeah.
Gotcha. How's things at your end?
Like, I remember they had, like, the Creators Club. That was the most dumb thing ever.
It still exists, actually.
I know it does, but, like, it was so stupid. Like, it was like, I could go in there and spend money on a backpack for my character, right? Or I could go download a mod of a backpack for my character that looks 1,000 times better. You know. And basically they were pay for mods, which was dumb.
Yeah, they literally were.
Says, but still, okay, I got a double feature of The Indestructible Man and The Phantom Planet. Ooh, good ones.
Not bad.
My two favorite ones, I would say my two favorite Mystery Science Theater episodes is Werewolf and The Last Sacrifice. Absolute bangers. I have a lot of other favorite ones, but I think those are my top two favorites.
Fair enough.
I know a lot of people like Space Mutiny. I do too, but that's not my favorite. But I know a lot of people think that's their favorite.
A lot of people think it's their favorite.
Yeah, a lot of people think it's their favorite. If you have to rewrite the code in your game, is it really good? No. But I'm just saying, a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down.
or just some really nice boobies.
Yeah. Booby mods.
Yes. Or if my wife makes me want to, like, take my medicine. Like, here, take your chemo medicine. Here, I'll flash you. Oh, what? And then she just shoves it in my mouth.
Deer in the headlights, yeah.
Alright. Die, monster.
Yeah, but if a Bethesda game crashes in the middle of the woods and no one's there to see it, does it really crash?
But if a game launches and no one's there to complain about it, did it really launch?
Yeah, exactly.
So apparently there's been this game like Operation 33 that's been like blowing stuff up. What's it about? I don't know anything about it.
It's like some kind of fantasy turn-based RPG. Is it turn-based?
That's the discourse of
Mm-hmm.
it.
I don't know. It has such a realistic look to it. It seems odd if that's the case. Turn-based with photorealistic graphics looks so weird.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's turn-based. I think that's what I heard, but I'm not certain.
Okay, my phone keeps...
And it's made by like 30 people?
Oh wow. Apparently 30 friend people from what I hear.
Drop your weapon and show yourself.
You can drop your weapon once I kill you.
My top two favorites are Samson versus the Vampire Women and Teenage Cavemen.
Those sound like very B-movie names, to be honest.
Oh, Samson versus the Vampire Women is such a hilarious movie. I don't think I've seen the Teenage Caveman one. It sounds familiar though. Yeah, Samson versus the Vampire Women. So like, you know, like there was a Mexican wrestler back in the day named El Santo.
I would assume.
Okay, well he always wore like a silver mask, and of course in true luchador style, he never took his mask off. Like
As one is wanted.
Even like when he was out in dinner, like going to dinner and stuff, he'd wear like a 3-piece suit and his mask.
I love
Like that. Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah. Oh, I love the commitment to that.
Yeah,
but anyway, so when he would be in a movie, he was that character El Santo, but in this one he's known as Samson, and so like the movie starts out like a normal horror movie. Like you got it's a B movie. It's a Mexican B movie in like the 50s, I think. So it's a black and white movie. And you got these vampire women that wake up and they're trying to find like their queen or something, or they're gonna bite this woman to be their queen, and she's the daughter of this professor, and they have like 3 vampire bodyguards. But what's so cool is these vampire bodyguards, they wear a cape and a black tank top with slacks. So they look like just like wrestlers.
Oh god.
Yeah, they look so stupid.
That sounds like the coolest thing ever.
It is. It's so funny. So, anyways, like the head scientists are like, what the I think like the I believe it was like the fiance to the daughter or whatever. He's like, what can we do to protect Susan, or so I'm gonna call her Susan because that's probably what they did in the dub. You know, they gave them English names. It'd be in Japan, be like, hey Kenny,
Fucking work.
hello Robert. But like,
What now?
anyways, he's like, what can we do to protect protect my fiance? And he's like, well, don't worry, I've called upon a hero to come and help us. And all of a sudden, here comes El Santo in the room, and he's got his leotard and mask on. He's like, thank God, El Santo, you're here. We need your help defeating these vampires. I'll do what I can, sir. Just like it's so campy. It's beautiful. I love it. Oh my god.
Hi guys.
Yeah,
How you doing?
He says I reviewed both of them for my YouTube channel recently. Oh, that's awesome. You almost forget that El Santo is going to show up. Yeah, he doesn't show up for like I think 30 minutes in the movie.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
you totally forget it. And when he does, he just comes in so nonchalantly, like it's like a Mexican wrestler showing up to defeat vampires is going to be the most normal thing in the world. And it's just like he's like, there was a prophecy of a warrior that could defeat him, and I believe you're that warrior, El Santo. And or in this case, his name is Samson. But yeah, so he's sitting there like drop kicking vampires and stuff. It is so funny.
Oh wow.
And of course, all the vampires run by holding their capes.
Yeah, that's what you do. You run by holding.
Yeah, that's what you do. Yeah, like they hold the edge of the capes and run. And yeah, so like the vampires are trying to like escape, and like the thug vampires are trying to fight El Santo. And like he's doing like wrestling moves on them, and it's so fucking funny. It's so surreal. Like you're just like it's one of those movies where like if someone walked in on you, they'd be like, "What the fuck are you watching?"
I love it. I love those. I love those movies.
Yeah, it's just such an absurd premise. I love it, and it's played 100% straight. Like this is this is not a comedy. This is not meant to be a comedy. This is meant to be a horror movie.
Oh, did you ever see the movie A Vampire in Brooklyn? It's an Eddie Murphy movie.
Oh yeah. That's got
I love
that
it.
had-
I love it when he takes over the pastor and he does like that like really crappy sermon, like get some ass.
it's got John Witherspoon in it too.
Oh god.
He's like, can you describe how big that wolf was, sir? Would you say as big as this? And then they show like the police dog, and he's like, to the 25th power.
Oh,
Like,
another like old vampire movie is One Spittin', which I think was like one of Jim Carrey's first roles. One of my favorite things is like, the head vampire says, "Okay, underling, you can come out of the closet." He says, "I've been out of the closet since 1586." Like it's one of those like pun gags that I just love.
oh yeah. I'm late. No, don't hit me with a banana.
Oh,
Banana Nana.
banana.
Says Jason Ingram. My one complaint about the movie is that they call El Santo Samson. It's like Rey Mysterio gets a movie and they just call him Raymond. Yeah, I know. I think it was like no one knew who El Santo was, so they just named him Samson, I guess. Like no one in America would know who he was. In Mexico, he would be the legend. Everybody knows who he is.
Yeah, in Mexico. He's second only to Jesus.
Pretty much, yeah. Then Jason Ingram says, "What movie are we talking about? We're talking about Samson versus the Vampire Women."
And then I'm bringing up a bunch of like other old like
Yeah, old B movie
old
stuff.
vampire crap.
Yeah, Mystery Science Theater movie, basically. And then one of the best jokes in the werewolf one is they walk into the theater and the title screen is up and it says werewolf, and they go, "I don't know, you hit him last." And now that movie was made by like. What's funny was that movie was made by a guy from Iran. He came to America to make a movie, and he hired a bunch of like Europeans to be in the movie because I guess they'd work cheap. And so like everybody in this movie is from America, but they have accent, you know. So it's so funny because like no one can say werewolf. They're like, "Are you talking about werewolf? You can't be serious. Werewolf? Werewolf?"
A little cliche, but hey, at least the Merc appreciates the arts. You could learn.
Did you hear about Until Dawn movie? No, I haven't. What we got?
Sony is really bad about like just like until like
Twisted
oh god.
here, B. I'm starting to like this less and less. Best stay on our toes.
Yeah, I'm just not interested.
If life's taught me one thing, it's that a safe
Okay.
spot
I have no idea. I'm
Until
lost.
Dawn is a PS4 game. It's basically
Okay.
a modern day FMV game essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is. I don't know. They made a sequel. It was like a PS4 exclusive. Then they made a sequel called The Quarry, which was like multi-plat.
Is that the one that was like about Wendigos and stuff?
I think so. That might have like started the whole Wendigo controversy.
Where it was like you had to like. It basically it's like it's almost like a Telltale's game where it's like
impressive.
you have to like answer correctly or something.
On the black market.
Yeah.
All these pills are downers. They're what you get if you can afford better.
Do you know what else is a good Mystery Science Theater episode? Teenagers from Outer Space. Oh god, that screams 50s.
Yeah, I'm not like a Mystery Science Fiction thing. I never really got into it, so that's all you guys.
Yes, I have to be the Mystery Science Theater guy. That's me. I love that show. Favorite movie was Pod People and the story behind the movie. Oh, what's that?
What?
Oh shit.
I'm asking Johnny Ortiz. He said his favorite movie was Pod People and the story behind it.
Put it mildly.
And then Jason Minger says they did do it, and a channel I watched reviewed it. Do you want to link to it because they cover movies? They cover movies bad. It's a horror movie channel. Sure, go ahead, link it up.
Sorry, like whenever I hear like movie channel, I just think of like that really soy boy in Praise of Shadows. He tried to do like that takedown and it just blew up in his face. You remember that?
Yeah, see that was a weird time in like early 2000s. Like I want to say like early 2000 or like late 2000s to like the early 2010s was that time where like apparently a bunch of failed movie critics or film school students, I should say, a bunch of failed film school students basically just got on YouTube and started a bunch of like review channels, you know.
Yeah.
Because because that was like big back in the day. You had like
I mean, AVGN was a film student as well, but and I think that's kind of why he had the early kind of leg up, is because he actually had film experience.
Gonna have bad luck all the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just seems like everybody who started these movie reaction channels, they just seem like they were just like these film students, and I'm like, damn. It was like, is that what you do? Just go to film school and then you start a YouTube channel?
All right, real quick, I gotta change the battery on my mouse. One second.
Let's see here. It's not like that. It's a straight review. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. I don't care.
Yeah.
Took my family to see The Accountant 2. There's so many families there for the Minecraft movies. The kids live that shit. Yes, they do. Oh my god.
Speaking of which, I think I was wanting to bring this up. Do you guys see that video I linked you to about the Star Wars, showing about how some guys were having a lightsaber battle, and this is like the film, like it's a lightsaber battle, but like the credits were rolling, and the thing that my takeaway with this is, I actually respect them, because like if you're gonna do something like that, like they're not really hurting anybody, they're not leaving a mess. All right, we're back. Like that's the kind of stuff that I like it.
Yeah. I think that's different. That's just fans having fun and not being complete douchebags.
Yeah, like the whole chicken jockey stuff was so absurd. Like if you wanted to hoot and holler, and I don't like it, but like it's kind of like a, all right, fine, whatever. But the the popcorn, because I feel bad for the people who had to clean that shit up afterwards.
Oh yeah. I anytime I make a mess in the movie theater, I always feel bad because I know people got to clean that shit up.
Yeah.
Oh, but imagine imagine what it's gonna be like for the kids who took in that in the next several decades to tell their grandkids about this.
Yeah, like I can just imagine, like 30 years from now, some kid finds a chicken jockey clip on like whatever social media, and like, Grandpa, what's chicken jockey? And his eyes just like glaze like, chicken jockey. That's a name I haven't heard in so long.
That's the sleeper agent phrase. Chicken jockey.
Activated. It has been activated.
What are you talking about? Kids are gonna know what that is because Minecraft's never going away. They've been playing that 40 years from now.
It's 3245 in the latest Minecraft expansion.
I mean, that's what people thought about Looney Tunes.
Well, Looney Tunes is still popular. It's just, I don't know.
What happened to Juliet V?
Higher ups at Warner Brothers just mismanaging it, and now it's kind of slipping through their fingers.
Yeah.
Thanks for grabbing that day.
Pretty much. I mean, like, the day the Earth blew up, I think it cost $15 million to make, and they've I think they made back like $10 million of it, and that's with like no support whatsoever, no advertisement. So I was like, that's actually pretty cheap for an animated movie. So I'm like,
and like
you guys could have had a win.
I saw one clip of it, and it looked really good.
Oh, I've heard good things about it, and I've seen some clips of it. Yeah, it looks really good.
Like it was like when Donald went loony to save the day. It was like, okay, I love this.
Yeah, he went Daffy.
Complete it. Go. Go. Complete it.
Those eddies were to get us the fuck out of
Yeah, he went Daffy.
Go loony.
If you ain't busy, I got a gig for you. Real fast. All you gotta do is break into a cork
But
And Planifog. Info's attached.
But anywho, but yeah, it had like no support whatsoever, and it made almost all its money back. So imagine if it actually had some advertisement, maybe actually better movie times. Because when I went to go, I looked at to see what time it was playing at my theater, and it was already gone. And I was like, damn. So hopefully I can watch it here on streaming services pretty soon
Yeah,
or something.
Yeah, because like a lot of movies, if a movie is like really underperforming, they'll like take it out of the rotation.
Yeah, but like
I remember one time I won IMAX tickets for Pacific Rim, and so me and a friend were gonna go see it. And like, oh yeah, we're not doing IMAX, so I saw like a 2D showing of it. So, yeah, yes, I did see Pacific Rim in theaters. God, I love that movie. So seeing of seeing movie theaters, who here has seen Revenge of the Sith, the re-release?
have not.
No.
I get paid next week. I'm gonna go see it because Revenge of the Sith is actually the only prequel I didn't get to see in theaters when it came out. Like I saw Attack of the Clones in '99. My dad also took me to see Phantom Menace when it came out, but I never saw Revenge of the Sith. So this is kind of righting a wrong, you know.
Huh. I remember I saw all three in the theaters, I believe.
We were going to, but some bull crap happened. I don't want to get into that.
So I'm trying to think. Did I see the Phantom Menace in theaters? I'm trying to think here.
Yeah, my dad took me to the. I remember seeing the let's see here. I saw A New Hope when they did the re-release back in like the mid-90s.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, the re-release. Yeah.
Yeah, my grandparents took me to see that. That was like a matinee showing kind of thing.
Yeah.
I remember my dad took me to see a Phantom Menace. It was like a few weeks after it, but there was still a line at the movie theater. But yeah, that summer 2002 when Attack of the Clones launched, like Attack of the Clones had legit competition because you remember that was the same summer that Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, like, and that was a huge movie.
Mm-hmm. See, Johnny Ortiz says it's a MST3K episode. Pod people, it is a serial killer movie. Then director saw the success of ET and tried to rip it off
Get in.
with mixed tones. Oh boy, that sounds horrible.
Phone home.
Fine, Teddy.
The first MST3K episode I saw
On the left.
was the one I'll never forget. Is Robot Holocaust.
Take 'em in. They've got some special goods sitting in there. Special? For the city.
Yeah, I think I remember that one. Yeah. Also, see, I'll also put the link in the Discord if that would be better. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Shady dealing between the
All right.
And then Happy Dinosaur 8000 says, hate all those teenagers making a mess in the theater. I used to clean movie theaters. Well, you have my respect then. Grandpa, that's a chicken jockey. Kill Bill music plays. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. It pains me to see how badly WB mismanaged Looney Tunes. Oh yeah, man, they have no idea what the hell they're doing anymore. They honestly do not.
Yeah, they don't.
They really, really don't. And that's the thing is like Looney Tunes is a giant like IP,
Like,
and
right
they've
up there with
slept
Mickey
on
Mouse.
it. Yeah, and they have slept on that so hard.
So hard.
So hard. Like they have a few.
It is
like,
the hair.
They have a few things here and there that they'll do, but man, like you know, it's not like it was back in the day when like Looney Tunes was everywhere.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, they've just you know, and the thing is like they're. I heard something about like they were actually looking into like selling the IP to someone, and I was like, why? you guys have been with you guys made Looney Tunes. You've been with them for like 90 years. You know, it's like, what are you doing? Like, you don't. That's
All the people who made it so great are not working on it anymore.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
well, yeah.
Chuck Jones has been kind of gone for a while.
That's what I'm saying. Like, all the greats are dead now, but you know, is it that we just don't have good talent anymore? Is that the thing?
I mean, look at the day the Earth blew up. Clearly, the talent is there.
Yeah.
Like, look
Clearly, it is.
Like, look at like any YouTube animation short. The talent, the passion, the desire is there. Like, this is why I fight back whenever people say, like, "Oh, kids aren't interested in comic books anymore."
Gig's done.
They very much are. It's just they're not being catered. That's why they go to manga.
That's it.
But yeah, they're not being catered with a lot of stuff. That's why they spend all day on Roblox. You know, shit. You know.
Yeah, this is a problem I have with a lot of creators where it's like, just calling your comic manga is not going to magically get you more sales. Sorry.
You got. You know, I'm saying like a lot of kids like just aren't being exposed to like, you know, good classic media.
I would agree.
You know, like there's so much stuff that I've watched that's before my time.
Yeah, like
you know what?
Most of my music tastes are from before I was born.
Hell, most like you want to talk about Looney Tunes? Hell, most Looney Tune episodes are before my time.
Kill the wabbit.
Because they're all like, you know, 40s
and
50s and 60s and stuff, you know?
How about I
You know,
talk
it was
with
something
my
that was
It's so stupid, yeah. It's literally a case of it's literally my IP to sit and do nothing with. Exactly. And I don't understand that business strategy. You have stuff to make money.
This is a problem with consolidation. You know, when you had like 15 different like companies and they all release stuff, you know, it's like, yeah, like we got to make this property work because it's the only thing making us money. When you have like 15 different things, oh yeah, we can let this sit, but we don't want anyone else to have it because then they'll be successful.
Yeah, exactly.
It becomes an ego thing, really.
You're correct on all that. Kids would still love the classics. I was born in '82, so was I, and I love a lot of stuff from the '50s. And up to the year I was born, don't call me old. I'm ancient, thank you.
I mean,
I'm right there with you.
I mean, isn't there like a trend of like Gen Z getting into retro games? And then like, how many times have we seen the YouTube videos where it's like they show a Gen Z person old media and they actually really like it?
Yeah. Or like, you know,
the ones that don't call it problematic at least.
Yeah. Or the ones that like they listen to older music and they're like, "Where has this been all my life?" And it's like, it's been there your whole life, Ducky.
God! Go to literally any music video from before 2000, and then the comments will be flooded with people like, "Oh, I was born in the wrong decade." It's kind of a meme, but still.
Exactly. Oh my god. Yeah. Like
my favorite band is from a lead singer who put a shotgun in his mouth when I was 5 years old. Nirvana.
Yeah.
There's something I experienced that was pretty eye-opening years ago. Yeah, I guess it was kind of how things turned out. When Gen 2 of Bionicle had come along, so I was getting some of the figures to introduce my little sister to Bionicle, and there were some like maybe around 12-year-old boys in the aisle, and they started talking to me, and I soon found out that like every video game they were playing, they started talking about like the video games they were playing, and like everything was something rated M. They had no interest in kids games, and they were like 12 years old. Like,
well, that's a parental fault.
I can't really blame them entirely because like there does seem to be a lot less kids games with a cool factor, so they
Yeah.
look elsewhere.
Like, honestly,
A lot of the stuff that is either no longer getting sequels, or it's been nerfed, or it straight up did go like M-rated. Like Castlevania used to be child appropriate, and now it's all M-rated.
Castlevania was pushed the envelope even from the get-go. Like, if you look back at the original Castlevania, if Castlevania like came out, like if it actually had a rating, it would have been rated at least T. The original Castlevania would have been rated T for teen.
SRB. Let's.
It didn't exist when Castlevania came out, but I guarantee you Castlevania would.
Yeah, but it's been re-released.
I don't know.
Let's see here. Black Reaper says, I was born in 88 and
87.
loves Looney Tunes.
87 right here.
No, it's rated E10. Castlevania is rated E10.
Rip our French skunk.
Oh, Pepe Le Pew. Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. See, that's the joke with Pepe Le Pew. It's the cat is trying to get away from him because he's a skunk. He stinks.
Yeah, it's the same
That's
thing
the
with Johnny
joke.
Bravo. Like he's pathetic because, kind of thing. Like Johnny Bravo is a dog that chases a car. Like, I know they imply he gets a lot of pussy in between episodes, but I think that's his cope.
Yeah. Even as a kid in the 2000s, most comics I read were black and white issues from the 80s and 90s. Yeah, I did too. I read a lot of those back issues. Shit. I'm pretty young, born in 1999. Oh, you're a baby. But but I discovered old media by channels showing reruns of classic cartoons. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and that's a lot. That's a core experience for a lot of millennials. Like I'm 87 here.
Yeah.
Like for example, growing up, every 4th of July or New Year's, Sci-Fi would have reruns of Twilight Zone, a show that premiered before even my parents were born.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I used to watch that. I used to watch. I used to watch Dark Shadows on Sci-Fi Channel.
Mm-hmm.
I can still hum the theme song, the Eerie song.
We have our friendly moderator in the chat. Everybody, be quiet. Hide your weed.
Yeah.
Nix is in the chat.
Dinosaur says, honestly, kids have always been interested in what the bigger kids have been into. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And then Nix Chan says, I grew up raised by my grandmother, so I am an old soul when it comes to some of my favorite shows and music. Happy Dinosaur says, I was also born in 99. A bunch of children, LOL. But yeah, I watched because I get people who tell me oh, that's before my time, and I'm like,
that's so stupid.
I'm like, that's so stupid because I'm like, dude, Sanford and Son was before my time,
Acres.
but I've watched it.
The Stores.
Yeah, I've watched.
Boom was before my time.
Oh God, I feel old now. I feel old.
I've watched probably every episode of the Andy Griffith Show. I could probably quote stuff from it. I know I can quote stuff from it.
I'm sorry, but anybody over the age of 35, you tell them to whistle the Andy Griffith theme, they can do it on command.
Yeah, you can do it on command. I used to watch. Used to watch the Munsters, and used to watch Addams Family.
Beverly
Used
Hillbillies.
to watch Beverly Hillbillies, and Cement Pond and all that stuff. I used to watch all that stuff. I used to watch All in the Family.
Mm-hmm.
Used to watch.
Were the days.
Oh, jeez, this ching bitch.
Like, you remember that one episode where they're having a Thanksgiving, and the guy revealed himself as, a draft dodger, and you can literally see Archie Bunker's face going, he's literally about to explode.
Oh, one of my favorite episodes is, this is actually, and the thing is, The Jeffersons was a spinoff of All in the Family, And so like, and George Jefferson was just as much as a racist as Archie Bunker was. That's and the thing was, like, I guess you could call them the lovable bigots
Yeah.
because they weren't really bad people, but they were, they were bigoted, but they weren't really. It's kind of a weird thing. Like, you can still find a soft spot for them, even though they had stupid views,
Yeah.
and but like, because Archie would always say something stupid, and I loved how like Archie and Jefferson, even though like they were black and white and they both like hated each other racially, they almost had a mutual respect, like it was almost like some kind of like odd respect for each other. And one of my favorite episodes is Lionel, which was George Jefferson's son. He was getting married, and so they were having like this whole like pre-wedding get together or whatever, and this is the first time that George Jefferson and his wife was going to meet the parents of Lionel's fiance, and so like Archie's there because Archie's a friend of the family. He's a friend of Lionel, and he sees this white guy at the bar, and he's like, oh, well, what are you doing here? You got dragged to some, are you friend of the family or something? And the guy's like, yeah, I'd say I'm a friend of the family. I am the family. And he's like, what do you mean? And he looks over at the girl that Lionel's with, and he's like, yeah, that's my daughter, and she's obviously mixed, And then he goes, and then his wife comes up, and she's a black lady, and he's like, oh, here's my beautiful wife, So she has a white dad and a black mom,
Oh.
So like Archie, so Archie just looks at that, and he's like, huh. And he immediately goes, "Oh, Jefferson." Like, he immediately calls him over. And he's like, I'd like you to meet the father of the bride. And that, of course, that caused a whole stink. But it was just that look on Archie's face, like, oh, this is gonna piss him off so bad.
And that was half the fun of the show, is putting him in situations where he had to get challenged on his bigotry. That was literally yeah, he was a bigot, but like, the whole hook of the show was like, hey, let's have this bigot. Like, it would be like if this was made today, like putting Archie Bunker at a pride parade kind of thing.
And that's what it was. It was like, and that's what it was. It was basically you put Archie in these uncomfortable situations that he has to deal with, and kind of learning a little bit of a life lesson sometimes, but like that was just funny.
The show is like oddly woke, if you want to like put it into modern terms.
It was a progressive show, and that's the thing. It was like it brought about a lot of it was actually a very controversial show too, because it talked about a lot of stuff that wasn't just talked about on the air. It was the first show that I know that actually openly talked about women's periods. That was something you didn't talk about on TV. That was just something you didn't talk about in public at all.
Oh, yeah. So first off, before we go any further, I just want to point out, so Nyx has released a new demo of her game. Nyx is a game dev now. Respect her. She deserves all your respect. And she has placed a link in the description below, so if you want to check out Nyx's game, give her some feedback, please consider. Want to show our girl some love. Sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, that was the funny thing, was you knew.
Oh, there's a place where you can just like, there's like a specific place for uploading this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think he's been uploading itch.io.
Cause yeah, like I've had one on the back burner, some kind of parody RPG. Maybe I should let people toy around with that.
Yeah.
You're here to jump. Remember that there's help available.
See here.
Yeah, read Happy Dino's comment.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, but that was the thing, was like you knew that Jefferson was gonna throw a stink about it, and you knew that Archie had a shit-eating grin on his face, and that was the comedy of it. But at the end of the day, they did learn a lesson, and Lionel defended his girlfriend or his fiance, and he pretty much was like, this is what's happening. Get on. You need to be on the train with this. Like, you need to be on board, or you can just say goodbye.
See, and the problem that I have is your average person, even people who are on the right, like, they look at stuff like Archie Bunker and they understand it, they get it. I feel like there kind of became a point at some time where relationships became so good, it's like, where do we go from here? Like, it's like we had the conversation about, like relationships in the 90s were so much better than they are now.
Oh yeah, definitely much better.
Like, look at stuff like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. They could have episodes they had an episode, like, one of my favorites, which is about they try and get into the black fraternity, and Carlton is acting too white, and he literally tells them to go F themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Like things have progressed so much, we're willing to tackle those kind of issues.
Yeah, and that's the thing, and everybody liked it, because and that's the thing is and that's the thing is a lot of these shows, they may have been intended for a certain audience, but they had wide appeal, because I know a lot of people watch fucking Fresh Prince.
Like try and tell a liberal that in the late 80s, the most popular show in America, the person who is considered America's dad, was a black man.
Yeah. Or tell them that in the early 90s, the most popular show in America was a show about a black nerdy kid lived next door to a family.
Did I do that? There were so many really good black shows. Like, obviously, I mentioned Fresh Prince, Family Matters, so many great stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you couldn't go anywhere without seeing something Urkel, like back in the early 90s. I mean, that's how huge it was. So to say that we're more, things have, are not as good as they were, back in the day, things were awesome. Like, the way they talk about the past, you couldn't have stuff like that.
Yeah.
But anyways, so Heavy Dinosaur says, I often rewatch OG Star Trek and Adam West Batman. Oh yeah.
First interracial kiss on Star Trek.
Yep.
And that was a big deal.
Yeah.
That was a big deal.
Yeah. And you know who fought for it hard? Shatner.
Oh, fun fact. Did you know that Uhura, the actress for on something, she was gonna leave Star Trek after the first season or something. Do you want to know who convinced her to stay?
I know exactly who did.
Luther fucking King.
Yeah, Martin Luther King told her to stay because he said, there's not a lot of black presence on TV, and you give kind of that hope to people, And that's the thing about Star Trek was that, in the future, none of that would matter, and that's kind of a really great thing to think about, because there was an episode where, of course, it's OG Star Trek, so they have weird episodes.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be OG Star Trek, but they had an episode where they had Abraham Lincoln was on board of the Enterprise. And
yeah, that sounds like Star Trek plot to me.
Yeah, exactly. And he meets Uhura, and he calls her, a racial slur, but he says it by accident. And he says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that." And she's like, "I don't understand what you said to me." Like they're that far removed from racism. She did not even realize that she was being called a slur. It just doesn't exist. And that's kind of a future that they were working for, and that's what Martin Luther King was wanted her for.
Yeah, the other big thing was having a Russian be your helmsman.
Yeah.
During the height of the Cold War.
That was another thing. Yeah, having a Russian too. Yeah, it was to show that there was good. That was kind of like the lofty idea of it, that there would be a better future where race, religion, nationality, none of that really mattered. You know, that we could all be, together as one, united, united front. Um, that those things like racism and classism and all that stuff just doesn't exist anymore. And that, that's a nice thought.
Yeah.
It'll never happen because I'm sorry, I don't want to be a pessimist, but
Like you gotta realize
man is
the only reason
man is man.
the only reason Star Trek exists is because they have a magic technology that allows them to just make everything. The replicators are literally the only reason the Star Trek world even could hope to exist.
Oh, I even said that too. Yeah, I've even made that argument. I said, yeah, it's great. Yeah, they talk about how like there's no hunger in the future and there's no this and that. And I'm like, well, yeah, when you have a magic device that can just whip up a Thanksgiving meal in 2 seconds, yeah.
Catch up with the comments, please.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch the comments here.
Okay.
Star Trek and Adam West. Adam West, oh yeah, I always love Adam West, Batman.
Yeah, he's a go.
Yeah. Nick says 1997 Clan, baby. I know Nick's is such a, baby.
Is Nyx a Zoomer? I think she is a Zoomer. I think she's like the first year Zoomer.
She might be. Children, listen before your day. It says Jason Ingram. Black River Kai says, I watched Married with Children. So did I.
Love and marriage, love and marriage.
Dragon Ball as a kid, 6-year-old, 13 episodes only. Lol.
I know that
Yeah. John Ortiz says, I hum the Frasier theme and was forced to watch old Spanish soap opera or soap by my grandmother. Ooh. Oh, telenovela. Yeah. Let's see here. Black River Kai says in living color. Yeah, I used to love Sunday night watching In Living Color. That shit was so fucking funny.
Or like how one of the most popular late night shows in the 90s was Arsenio Hall.
Oh yeah, and Arsenio Hall even like talked about like racism and stuff like that on his show and said, there's no need for it there.
Yeah.
The key to expanding a fandom is exposure and availability. That's how everybody knew about magazine, because it was in every supermarket and gas station. That's true.
Yep.
Black River Kai says American Gladiator. Oh yeah, I remember that show. That was fun.
Oh yeah, that show. I remember that. They tried to bring
updated
it back
the
in
demo.
2000s with remember they tried to bring it back in the 2000s like Hulk and Leslie Ali or whatever.
Yeah. It wasn't as good. And Nick says updated the demo with even more fixes. Awesome. Black Reaper Kai is crying for some reason. Jason says I'm trying to DL the game, but Windows is telling me it is a virus. I hate Microsoft.
Nick says many things. Yeah, virus is not one of them.
Yeah, lol, it does that to me too. I made the damn game. Black Reaper Kai says Caster. And I say, Black Reaper Kai. You aren't wrong, Nick. Everyone is looking for a tiny grievance to complain about.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, everyone's looking for something to bitch about. Everyone hates Chris.
Oh yeah.
And then Nick says Urkel was even Sonic for a time. Oh yeah. He did the voice of Sonic for 2 different shows.
Yeah, I think it was like the OG voice too.
Yeah, OG voice. Yeah. I was just about to mention Uhura being called the N-word by Abraham Lincoln. Yeah. That was the thing. And then the thing is, she was just like, "What's that?" like she literally looked at him like.
It was like so innocent too.
Yeah, she was like, I don't, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I apologize." And she's like, "I don't know what you apologizes for. I don't know what you said to me." And then like Kurt kind of like smiles, and he's like, pulls her to the side or whatever, and he talks to Abraham Lincoln. He's like, yeah, in the future, we've gotten past such things,
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like, so Patrick Stewart asked about like male pattern, like in the future would they have a cure for male pattern baldness? And then Gene Roddenberry says, in the future they wouldn't care.
Okay, so Black River Kai says he's trying to get my attention on Twitter. Okay, see here, dub on the right, sub on the left, night and day. All right, let me listen to these real quick.
All right.
It's Gundam.
It's a Gundam. Sorry. All right.
Music sounds good.
Oh, okay.
Soldiers say, target down.
Good words to you. You will find at the wall to a staircase at the end of the room. It's the shortest route to the next sniper. He positioned himself high.
Keep it posted.
I know there's a boss fight here coming up soon.
Okay, let me look at the Japanese version here.
It is Orage. Listen.
Nani? Nani?
Nani?
Arasaka is fully capable of protecting its principles. Ask your boss what he values more. The Arasaka image or his sister's life. The situation is in
What other comments we got?
Did you hear? They know something. Perhaps match. We must hurry.
Ah, happy dinosaur must depart.
All right, happy night to you, happy dinosaur.
Yeah, it is kind of night and day, but that's the thing is like Japanese anime is made for the Japanese language.
Yeah.
It's made for the Japanese language, so it does sound better because it's that's who it was made for. It's made for the Japanese speaking people,
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, there are good dubs, and that's the thing. They're to me, they're like one in a million.
Yeah.
I think dubs have gotten dubs as a whole have gotten a lot better because I'm gonna tell you,
worse in some regards, I'd say.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're in the early '90s and you were forced to watch dubs, that's all you had to work with. I mean, there was that or not watch it at all.
I mean, if you want something really bad, try like a dub of a Japanese video game in the '90s, like Cosmic Fantasy 2, where it's like, our voice cast is our secretary, our janitor, and some guy who just like showed up and wanted to help.
So you're basically talking about working designs.
What's really really crazy is like in the 2000s, like working designs had a huge fandom. Like I remember like through watched like collector videos from now would be like, oh, I collect working designs games. Like they had a huge fandom. Up till about the mid 2010s, I'd say.
My boss says, "What is dubs?" We're talking about dubbed anime, where like it's dubbed in English instead of the original language.
Yeah, like no, sub no dub kind of thing.
Yeah. The OG Sailor Moon was really, really, really bad.
Okay.
It was, but I think it's kind of like how people look at stuff with nostalgia glasses. I kind of have a soft spot for it. For me, it's kind of like the same thing with like how people feel about 4Kids. I have a little soft spot for it, even though I will acknowledge it is bad.
Like if they ever redubbed Indigo Pokemon League, I would legit be mad because those voices are iconic for me. Like the Ash and Misty voices, everything
Yeah.
about that is just.
Oh yeah. And
Well, don't you worry. Now they can be replicated with AI.
The funny thing about that
Yeah.
is, most people were against AI voice actors, but then the voice actors themselves kind of got all pissy, and now it's like, you know what? I don't mind.
yeah, Nick says
Gotta
special.
pick your poison. Which pain is less painful for you? Which will you rather endure?
I'd rather.
Yeah, it became a game of would you rather.
Like, honestly, if I had to choose between an entitled voice actor who would sooner piss on my corpse than a shitty AI dub, I'll take the shitty AI dub.
Nick says I have a special fondness for Sailor Moon dub. No slander allowed.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like I have a special. I agree it's bad, but I don't know. For me, again, to me, it's just I have a soft spot for it. It's just me. Like Rukai says, Kira Yamato and Lucas. It's not Lucas and Yamato, idiots. The new dub sucks anyways. They wrecked it, and the original dub is better. At least they say the name's right. Oh, Caster, that's from the Gundam Seed movie. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, because because the dub was crazy. Do I know?
Yeah, because like the problem is you can get attached to dubs. For example, with Neon Genesis Evangelion, it's the ADV dub from the late '90s, early 2000s. Like that's why when they brought it to Netflix and they redubbed it, it just doesn't sound the same because it doesn't have the same voice actors.
Now they now for Vampire Hunter D, the 1985 movie, which is 40 years old. Holy shit!
40.
Yeah.
It's a boss fight.
They had actually I really wanted to go see it in the theater. They had I think it was Fathom Events. They were doing the 40th anniversary of Vampire Hunter D, and they were not playing in my local theater. My local theater usually has all that special stuff, and they did not have it in my theater. I was so sad. I was like, oh my god. They didn't actually have it anywhere near me, any theater near me. I was like, oh man, that's so stupid. But they the thing is though, they went back apparently years later and they redubbed it. Because I remember the original. I remember the original English dub of it, and it is kind of wonky, and there is some parts where like you could tell they're rushing their lines to fit the mouth movements. So they're speaking like really super fast. And then I went and watched the new dub recently. I think it was a couple of years ago. I think it was like 2 years ago. I watched the new dub. I like the new dub, but the acting is kind of subdued. I think the original dub had more passion, even though it didn't have that. It was still kind of wonky in some spots, but it had that passion. Where this one, it's almost like they're just reading the lines.
Mm-hmm.
But they actually pronounce characters' names right this time.
Oh.
Online and in the system.
Which I was actually, happy. They pronounce certain people's names so bad in the original dub, that when I went and read the first book, which is what the first movie's based off of, I read the first novel. I had no idea who they were talking about, and then I sat there and I kind of like read it over again. I was like, oh, they really messed up their names. But yeah, that's an example where they did an improvement by redubbing it. So I would actually recommend the new dub just because it is better spoken, I guess. It's more technically better. Better on a technical level. Johnny Ortiz says, "Ever watch Winx Club?" I know what it is.
Wasn't that French?
I never watched
Was
it.
that like French or Belgium?
That was, I believe, it was a French.
Oh wait, Caster.
I want to say
have
it
to
was.
ask you a very important question. Would
Yes.
You, would you?
All systems jammed. It's now or never.
What?
The woman on the screen. Would you?
Oh. Well, she gets her hand out of her face.
Alright.
I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Alright, continue what you're saying.
I was like, yeah, sure.
Sorry, before I interrupt you.
Oh, okay. Says, ever watch Winx Club? And I'm like, no. Because that was like kind of a girl's thing, and that was kind of like, you know, after my time, I guess.
What happened to keeping him on his leash?
Yeah.
We best dealt to the fuck out of here.
That's more of when I was like an adult and had to watch, you know, I didn't have Saturday mornings anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, same.
And so I guess that's after my time. But no, I never watched it. I do think it was French though. I do remember seeing like commercials for it and stuff. I know it's kind of like quote unquote a girl's toy or girl's show.
Did you see the Netflix remake?
Yeah, for now.
Of Winx Club?
Yeah.
There's no time to explain.
I did not know they had one.
Yeah, it's terrible.
They did the let's see, what the hell's I keep messing up this damn
Alright, it's okay. Keep going.
I keep messing up this damn this damn show's name. I gotta look it up real quick.
Alright, while you're doing that, Lug, can you handle the comments? Alright, just give him a second to activate. Lug Berserk comment reading software activate. Lug Berserk, are you active? Do I need to reboot your core software?
Yes.
Okay. Could you read the comments?
What is that?
Read the comments.
Yeah, the comment says, "Ever watch Winx Club?"
Yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, the yeah, Kageguri, Rururi, I guess is how you pronounce it. That's getting a Netflix adaptation, and Jesus Christ, it looks so fucking terrible. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, Johnny.
Nick knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, I think I saw like stuff about it.
Yeah.
So, Lug, do you want to read the comments, or should we get Caster to do it?
There's no new comments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no new comments. Here I read it. It was Winx Club. But anyways, yeah, the original like anime manga is like supposed to be about this school that like where the elites send their kids, and it's like Yakuza bosses and like, you know, big time celebrities and like corporate, you know, people. They send their yeah, we'll get. Hold on, I'll get to that in a second, Nix. Hold on, I'm gonna explain this first. I'll get to that.
Oh, Nix is in full rage mode.
Yeah, I know. So I have to explain what I'm saying first before we get to that. It'll make a lot more sense. So, anyways, the premise is like, so the thing is to teach these children of the powerful how to be powerful. So, the gimmick of this school is that like it's all about gambling, right? And so they gamble with like lives and stuff like that, and that's how you make it to the top and be part of like the big clique or whatever. And some of these games like will actually, you know, hurt you, you know, like cost you stuff. Like I think one was like if you lose a round, you had to like take a pair of pliers and pull your nails out, you know, one by one. So it's like, it's fucked up. It's a fucked up show.
Fair enough.
But yeah. So they got a Netflix adaptation, and the characters look so unlike what they're supposed to be in the anime. And one character, we get the fish out of water character who we're like the protagonist is the guy, like he's being introduced to all this stuff. So we're seeing it through him. So he's kind of the fish out of water. He's the one that everyone's explaining to the audience. So by explaining it to him, they're explaining it to us. Well, they made him a black dude.
Now you're gonna tell me
And
what you were thinking?
the thing is, the character in the anime, he loses at the gambling, and he has to become someone's slave.
Hanako Arasaka and offer her a cup of fucking tea.
So what Nix is saying is they made the slave character.
Tell her the truth about Yorinobu. No embarrassment.
So, real quick, I just kind of want to explain. So, we kidnapped Hanaka Arasaka. This would be like kidnapping Ivanka Trump. Just to kind of put it in perspective. You know, we literally just kidnapped one of the most powerful people in the world's sister. You know, kind of thing. Sorry, continue. Continue, Caster.
I was there that night at Konpeki Plaza.
Caster.
I saw Saburo Arasaka die.
Oh! We have a Nix in the chat. Do you want to rage?
That's a lie your brother made up and spread.
Oh my god.
Hey everybody!
Oh, no.
Welcome to the chaos. We have Bunny Girl Nix. He's taking a break from her amazing game dev to
Why?
Glorious.
That would mean shit to you.
Not gonna rage, I just want to point out. So,
Shut up, Goro.
You're
supposed to be honest.
I don't know how far Caster got into his explanation.
Fine. Maybe I am just a two.
I was gonna go from there if someone wants to catch me up.
Slotted it in.
Do your best. Just go start from wherever. I don't think I think Caster's like indisposed at the moment. He's probably draining the dragon.
And now I got Johnny fucking Silverhand in there, and I'll do anything to get him out.
Okay.
So I got exactly nothing
So,
to lose. But you got lost.
basically, we got the main character, right? And she comes from a long line of gamblers.
Okay.
Like, Yumiko, she's the protagonist, and she's like, she comes from, all of the women in her family, essentially, are super amazing gamblers.
Okay.
Right?
So you say they know when to hold them and know when to fold them?
Yeah, basically. But, so her parents are dead, and her older sister is, like, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, essentially, in a hospital.
Anybody there?
Yep.
Hi.
We have Nix
What?
here. Nix is great stuff.
What happened? I everything went quiet.
You blacked out.
Did I die?
You might have.
Okay, because everything was quiet. I was like, oh my god, did I just fall backwards into space?
Well, we're in the timeline where Nix decided to grace us with chat. Because Nix decided to do that, she just saved the world.
Oh, so I'm in the correct timeline. Oh, thank God.
Yes. The timeline where she didn't join is a bad time, Luma. We've averted that time.
Oh man. Oh, I was in this timeline where they made this anime adaptation. It was so crazy. They turned black people into slaves.
No, they did that. But,
No!
See, this is my
We're
favorite.
supposed to be mad about orcs and stuff.
This is my favorite flavor of progressivism. When you're so progressive, you loop right back around to being racist.
right? But yeah, no, okay, so Yumiko enters this school, which I know for a fact Catherine's already briefed you on. The TLDR is it's a school for really powerful rich people, and it's run basically on gambling.
Yeah.
The better a gambler you are, the higher up you are in the social hierarchy of the school, and the more powerful you are, essentially. But the lower you are, the more likely you are, like, if you lose a lot of, like, rounds or whatever, you are liable to become essentially someone's slave. You become like their house pet, essentially. You are forced to do whatever they say.
Ooh.
So,
Even at one point, being their stool.
legit.
So if they wanted to make me watch The Last Jedi over and over again for days on end, they could do that?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh my god, that's horrible!
Yeah, so basically, that's all you need to know about Kakegurui.
Yeah.
To know that a few of the characters that they decided to make black, like the dude that they showed and one of the chicks, they are slaves, essentially. Legit slaves because they lost too much at gambling. Netflix took the lead male character. I think he's like the lead male. He hangs out with Yumiko a whole lot, so I'm just gonna call him the male lead. They took this guy who was a house pet, essentially, a slave to another student, made him black.
What?
Yeah.
And they did it to another girl. I haven't seen Kakegurui in a fairly long time, so I don't remember her name.
Yeah.
But they made these characters that were indentured slaves black.
Yeah. Yeah, they're played by black actors, and it's just like, wow, Netflix, you didn't think that one through at all, did you?
Yeah, that's what I said. It's like, I love it when you're so progressive. You loop right back around to being racist.
Yep.
Also, I'm doing like the optional thing of like saving Takamura. Like, this is not required by the game.
But yeah, Kakegurui itself is actually a pretty good show, from what I remember. I enjoyed it, at least. It's got some pretty the facial animation in it is just off the walls insanity.
Really?
Oh, if you like crazy bitches, this is crazy bitches.
This is basically just heaven for you.
It is, yeah, it is crazy.
Yumiko is the craziest bitch of them all because she is like the full title, and I don't know if it's like a direct translation, but it's Kakegurui Compulsive Gambling or Gambler.
Yeah,
that's the manga series. But yeah, and it fits Yumiko to a T because her whole thing is that she doesn't care whether she wins or loses. She just really loves gambling. She plays fairly. She never cheats. And she expects her opponents to play fairly too. And if she finds out they're cheating, and she will, absolutely, she knows when they're cheating, and exactly how they're cheating, she goes off the walls batshit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, she becomes downright terrifying to her opponents.
Interesting. Alright, Nix, you want to give Caster a break and read some comments?
I would, but I'm on my phone.
Alright, fair enough, Caster. Sorry, I tried, but you...
I got it. It's alright. Anyways, I think his mic died. Hit the game with the hammer when it doesn't comply. I think they're talking about me. Anyways, so I'm gonna ask Nix if she remember the one chick with the eye patch and the scene with her with the gun. And I know you know, I mean that scene.
Wait, maybe?
She goes into the bathroom with the gun.
Oh.
You think they'll adapt that scene? I think not.
Oh no, they don't have the balls to do that.
That is that made me. I sat there and I was like, I'm feeling uncomfortable.
Thinking of feeling uncomfortable. So I've had to engage in some really uncomfortable debates with people on Twitter all this week. Because, Nix, did you hear about, like, how they dropped the Season 2 of Andor? And it includes a certain scene where a certain thing happens, and people are justifying it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it belongs in Star Wars, but
I don't think it belongs
Yeah.
to begin with, to be honest.
I
Because
think.
when I think of Star Wars, I think of that. You know.
I mean, I don't. I think it does have its place in fiction because fiction is a place where you can just discuss those topics. You know, it all depends on who actually is discussing them and how nuanced and like.
Well, I think what it was is I think that scene was justified because it was an allegory for what Star Wars has done to the fans these past years.
Yeah.
See,
You know what? I take it back. I think it was well earned.
yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
not like we haven't had like sexuality in Star Wars before. We have.
But never something
I mean-
like
Yeah.
that. Like, honestly, like...
Well, nothing nothing like that overtly violent in that speaking, but like Slave Leia was a thing, and she took that power back from Jabba the Hutt by literally choking him to death with the chain.
The problem
So
is that was implied. That was all implied. You know, like could you assume that he had done such work? Yeah, you could. But all she did was sit there pretty, and then when her time came, she choked the ever-loving fuck out of him.
yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean,
I think he liked it too.
he was probably that kind of thing. He died
He
the
was
way
like-
he lived.
Yeah, he was like best death ever.
I'm getting choked to death by a hot chick. Like, there are guys who probably that is like their best death. Gina Carano could choke me to death.
I need like a parody animation of her choking Java and he says something and like
Harder, mommy, harder.
Yeah, C-3PO is just like, oh dear, and he's like, what did he say? He said, harder.
I don't know. It's just for me, I was always told essay for character development is like a really overused and frankly insensitive way for character development for a woman. Like,
No, whoever told you that is thinking very, like, I don't know, that's a very small-minded way of thinking. I think certain people can do SA properly in their fiction. Like, I don't want to bring this back to JoJo, but in JoJo Part 3, one of the lead characters' motivation, like, he's on the main team, his motivation is finding the guy who SA'd and killed his sister.
all I know.
And
sorry, go ahead. Finish the sentence. I'll say mine.
It's heavily implied, and they don't really outright say it, or at least maybe they do in like in the sub. The dub kind of likes to try and lean away from it, but like, I don't know, if you can handle it well with nuance, then yeah. And we have gotten a lot of female characters that have SA as a part of their backstory, and they come out stronger for it. Jessica Jones is one such character, and I think she's, you know, when she's actually written well by competent people who know how to write strong female characters, she is really cool. She got away from her abuser. She took back her power after enduring a lot of trauma, and now she's married to a great man, and sometimes even has kids with him.
Sometimes even had kids with them, depending on the continuity.
Yeah, depending on the continuity, that damn pesky continuity.
You want to know what the craziest Jessica Jones piece of lore is? She went to high school with Peter Parker. Like, that is like the...
I know, and she had a crush on him.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it, everyone wanted a piece of Parker, but like...
I mean, did you see those abs? Like, I'm sorry, but like, I want to get a spider bite. I want abs. Okay, I just want to say that's actually one of my favorite lines from like the Flag Pilot. Like, the lightning bolt gave me abs. All I know is in Game of Thrones, when they did that whole storyline where Ramsay married Sansa, and then he SA'd her. And then everyone lost their shit. You know, it was like this...
Yeah.
And I'm willing to bet a lot of those same people who complained are now defending the very same thing they complained about in Star Wars. Like, there's just something about Star Wars, like, Star Wars could literally be choking puppies, and there'd be posts by Star Wars shills saying how it's actually okay
It's provocative.
how it's okay to choke puppies.
It's canon. It's canon. We can bring up a reference.
But yeah, no, I mean, like, people just love to hate on Game of Thrones for a lot of reasons. And you know what? Some of them were genuinely justified.
I mean, season 8, you know.
That's all we need to say about that, really.
Well, and I will say, like, in the books,
oh, they didn't even happen in the books because, like, Ramsay marries a fake Arya.
He marries a fake Arya, but that abuse still happens. But boy, oh boy, is it much more. It's much more subtle in the show. In the books, hoo boy, yeah, it's really bad.
Well, this is George, male feminist Martin.
Yeah, hoo boy.
Well,
yeah,
no,
Ramsay,
you know what?
Ramsay's a real bastard in the books.
Yeah, so and I don't. You know what? I'm gonna say I don't really. Male feminist or not, you're allowed to have your asshole characters do asshole things.
Oh yeah. And that's the thing, is like what Ramsay does is not like you're not supposed to sit there and cheer it. You're supposed to sit there and be like, oh man, I hope he gets fucking killed, this bastard.
Yeah, as long as it's in character, you know, stuff like that I find it's fine. I'm one of the people who fought against the term fridging for that one stupid Kyle Rayner story, alright?
Thank you,
female characters are always killed off for male development. No, you know what? Women have that shit happen to the male characters too. Women have it happen to female characters.
How many times has Steve Trevor died for Wonder Woman's character development?
R.I.P. White Bread.
Kyle Reese. He died so Sarah Connor could lead the resistance.
Yeah. That's another good one.
Yeah.
But not before impregnating her. We got to make sure of that.
Oh yeah. Oh boy.
Oh god, we got glitches. That was a glitch right there.
Glitches in Cyberpunk? No. That never happened.
See, like, when it comes to Game of Thrones, like, obviously early seasons are, like, some of the best television ever made. But even in
yeah, they had the book to go off of.
Even in Season 8, like, the problem with Season 8 is, like, the first half, when they're leading up to the Long Night, it's honestly not bad. Like, that Long Night episode is kind of good. The whole bullshit with Arya killing the Night King was kind of stupid. But, like, it had some good tension to it.
It's kind of funny, because my grandfather will vehemently defend what happened there. Because in his mind, you know, it makes sense to have Arya, who has been training to fight for quite a while in the story, and is the most ruthless of the characters present at that moment, to kill him. He has more justifications for it, but, like, I don't know anything about Game of Thrones.
Jon is literally Azor Ahai. Jon is literally the child of ice and fire. He is the prince that was promised. Like, literally, Longclaw should have been Lightbringer. You know, the flaming sword and shit. Like, there's so many storylines that they really, literally abandoned. Like, what was the purpose of the Lord of Light bringing Jon back? What was the purpose? Like, you know, to free Sansa and like, you know, like, I don't know. But, like, there's so many, like...
Well,
sorry.
And that's the thing, is, like, according to the books, because we don't have another book to go on, at this moment in time, Jon is dead. And...
Rip.
Yeah.
And, like, will he come back to life? That's all speculation right now, because we've killed off a lot of characters in this story.
It's Schrodinger's Jon Snow.
I mean, it's very clear that Jon is kind of important to the story, and also George R. R. Martin had a big hand in the show. Like, I think the test that he had for Dan and Dave was to ask who Jon's parents was, and he correctly guessed that it was Rhaegar and Lyanna. R plus L equals J. And that's how he gave the rights to them to the series.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing that really bugs me is, they could create really good content for the show. Like, everyone raves about the Tywin and Arya scenes. I think it's like season 2. That was not in the books, not at all. But it is like some of the best stuff in the show. It is great stuff. And that's all original.
Well, and the thing was, like, that whole Arya and Tywin thing did happen in the books, but it didn't happen between Arya and Tywin. It happened between Arya and Roose Bolton.
Yeah.
She became his page. But like, the thing is, like, they heavily imply that Jon's going to come back, because in the opening chapter of A Dance with Dragons, like, we learn of a character who has not been introduced into the show, a character called Vladimir Sixskins, who apparently he has 6 animals that he, wargs into, because he's like the most powerful skin changer, like, in the story at that point.
Okay, I just want to say, if you think regular conspiracy theorists are nuts, you have nothing on Game of Thrones conspiracy theorists. Like. Oh,
I know. I've been down those rabbit holes. Oh, I know. And
like, I
but
thought
anyways,
like Bella being the Dark Lord for the Wheel of Time theorists was bad. Sorry.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that was a Wheel of Time theory.
But anyways, like, Bella the horse.
Yeah. I think it was kind of.
Oh my God.
I think it was kind of a joke theory a little bit. But.
I had to think about it. I was like, wait, Bella. And I was like, wait a minute, that seems so familiar. I was like, isn't that the horse they ran? But anyways, Vladimir Sixskins in the story, he's like one of Mance Rayder's lieutenants, wildling lieutenants. And at the battle where Stannis basically beats the shit out of them, he leaves the battle because he was inside the hawk that was in the show. He was inside that hawk, and Melisandre used her fire magic and lit that bird on fire, and he was inside of it when it happened. So he goes like screaming out of the tent that he was in, thinking he's on fire, Yeah. Even though basically he goes mad. So when the book opens, it's about him, and he's going through his like life and how he got to be where he is and everything. Basically how he started as an innocent child to where he became basically the villain that he is. And he talks about we learn a lot about warging from him in this chapter, and he talks about how that for a skin changer, for a warg, the greatest thing you can hope for is a good second life, because when you die, your spirit goes out of your body and you go into like an animal, and you take it over for the rest of that animal's life.
Like for example, when Robb Stark died at the Red Wedding, he said Grey Wind. He warged into Grey Wind, and then he died again as Grey Wind.
Well, I mean that's this theory, but I mean
it was pretty much established they all could warg into their roles.
To varying degrees and to varying abilities, but we don't know if Rob could, because we never got a POV chapter of him doing that. But George R. Martin did say that all the kids did have that power at one point or in some capacity.
Yeah, it's a big part of like Stark, kind of thing.
Yeah. But of the ones who have survived, because we learned that Arya and Bran are actually pretty powerful. And of
Bran's
course,
the three-eyed raven. So.
Yeah, and Sansa, we don't know because her wolf died. So she never really got to flex her powers.
Lady,
but
yeah.
But anyways, so we learned that that's something that a skin changer looks forward to, is that their second life. So he talks about how he reminisces about Ghost, and he's like, oh, that'd be a really good second life, living that noble creature, and then he talks about he was cared for by this old hag woman, and she left to go get food or whatever, and he thinks that she's pretty much abandoned him because he's basically licking his wounds at this point. And so what happens is she comes back for him, and the thing is, he's like he's like, I'm dying, so he commits what is the biggest taboo of skin changers, which is he sends his spirit into the old hag woman.
That's where like he starts warging into Hodor.
Yeah, so he starts so they show that, well, in this example, he goes into her body and she immediately rejects him and she starts screaming, "Get out, get out, get out." And she's like tearing her eyes out of her sockets because like she's scratching her eyes out because she's like, having another being inside you is so violating, basically. And but anyway, she ends up dying, and his spirit goes off and sees like all the different things. He becomes one with nature. He sees all the he's one with the wind, and he's also the werewood. He's everything at once.
He is the walrus.
And then
Cuckoo.
yeah, and then so he goes back into his body. And when he goes back into his body, he sees the whole hag lady there, but now her eye sockets are glowing blue, and he looks around and realizes there's all different whites around him, and he's like, "Oh shit!" So the assumption is that he, at last minute, before he gets set upon, is that he goes into another wolf that's nearby. But like what I'm trying to explain though is like that's where we get a lot of the warging abilities and what are some of the taboos and rules and stuff like that. So we start learning that Brandon has been committing the ultimate taboo, and pretty much as it's stated, in that chapter, it is a violation. The ultimate violation of somebody is to take over their body. So that's pretty much what he's doing to Hodor the entire time. But Hodor is so timid and submissive that he lets it happen.
Yeah.
And because he lets it happen, Bran doesn't really understand that what he's doing is actually very wrong. So we get that, and then also that's the whole thing about a second life. Is because when John dies, his last words is Ghost. So that's the hint that he's going to warg into Ghost. Now, will he get into another human body at that point? Or we will be getting POV chapters of him and a wolf? I don't know.
That would be wild.
That would be wild, but that's where we're at in the books. And so, yes, I went all around Nottingham Forest for that one. Hope y'all like that.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, anyways, let's see here. Bad boy Brandon says Hunter P. Hunter. Nick says she'll be right back. All right. But yeah, so that's what happens in that book. So, like I said, we don't know. And the thing is, like, I know the whole Rhaegar Lyanna thing,
yeah,
but
like
honestly, I don't.
Literally a thing where it's like they have a third child, and Rhaegar says, "Our child will be the song of ice and fire, the child of ice and fire."
Yeah, but you know what? You know what? I don't think it's I don't think it's John.
Okay, who do you think it is then?
I think it actually was some random chick.
What do you mean, random chick?
Well, because like there's a lot of people who actually say that, like for instance, we get a story from there's Davos. He's on one of the sister islands, and one of the guys who owns it talks about how he made a bargain one time because like Davos is trying to make a bargain to like sail his islands, basically to sail around his islands without being caught, basically not be begging not to be turned in, and trying to buy loyalty for Stannis.
Yeah.
And so the guy's like, well, you know what, you know, you kind of remind me of a long time ago when Ned Stark did the same thing, and except he had that woman that some milkmaid with him.
Wyla.
Yeah, and or say he said some fisherman's daughter. I think that's what he says it.
Well, yeah,
he says some.
Yeah, because Wyla is like kind of like the cover story for the woman he forgot his vows with. Also, got another glitch.
So
that's funny.
So he said like you know he was so basically she was with him when they were doing that. So I don't know, because I feel like that's just the obvious thing.
Well,
you know, so
there's a lot of conspiracy theories. Like one of the big kind of mysteries is Shara Dane.
Oh yeah, Shara Dane. That's another one. Yeah,
like,
that she
sure
possibly
probably what happened with Shara Dane is she went to Greywater Watch, married Howland Reed, and she's Mira and Jojen's mother.
I've heard that one too. Have you guys heard of the music artist called Haywire?
I have never heard of him.
Spelled Haywire. No, I haven't.
What do they do?
Yeah. Explain further, please, sir.
I request elaboration.
Yes. Anywho, but yeah, I've heard so many different like who's John's mom theories, you know. But Charlotte Dane to me is a kind of a stretch. The fact that she's Howland Reed, I don't know,
because
I can see that.
Like, the whole
but
thing
that's another...
because like there's kind of a lot of like stuff. So you turned Dawn to Starfall, and then after that, because like remember there's something like happened to her and she looked to Stark. Now that could be like it could have been because she did dance with Ned, but I don't know. There's because like that whole story.
And there's that whole thing where remember she supposedly threw herself off the balcony too.
Sounds a little weird, to be honest.
Yeah, no, that's the weird part about it. Yeah, why did she throw herself from the castle?
Because to me, there's like the story, like there's the whole like the whole story of like of the story of the Turning Harrenhal that Mira says, which I'm sorry, that reeks of a mother's like How I Met Your Father kind of story, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Because that was a story that like I guarantee you was told to her a lot of times as a child.
He says they make music. I guess it's a Gen Z thing. I thought I'd ask the kiddies.
Gen Z making music is a Gen Z thing.
No, I guess the Haywire is a Gen Z thing.
Oh, fair enough.
So I guess I'd ask the kiddies. I don't know.
Yeah.
What story? I am confused. Oh, we're talking about Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
We're talking more about the books. Which actually the whole series is called A Song of Ice and Fire. Game of Thrones is just the first novel in the series. Mm-hmm. It's actually a Game of Thrones, Clash of Kings, A Storm of Swords, Feast for Crows, and A Dance of Dragons.
Yeah.
And I think A Feast for Crows is probably my favorite one. Just because I do appreciate a lot of the Jaime development in that book.
Oh God, Jaime! Like Jaime was like one of the bright spots of like season 8, and then like at the very end, they just literally threw away like literally 7 seasons of character development.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing is like in Feast for Crows, he gets so much character development, and we get to see him, you know, he actually gets a couple POV chapters finally, and you know we see what makes him tick, and I like how he goes from being that arrogant bastard to a guy who actually is thinking twice about his actions, and kind of a guy who regrets a lot of the things he did, but let's see, the prologue to A Game of Thrones is one of the best prologues I've read. Oh yeah, we've got to go back. That's the first line in the whole series.
Interesting.
We should go back. That's what it is. Yeah. The prologue, yeah, the prologue is pretty good. The prologue is like in the first season where they meet all those dead bodies in the.
Yeah, that was a Royce. I think like that prick guy was a Royce, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. It was a Royce. Yeah. They all died in there. Jaime, Tyrion, and Jon Snow are my favorite characters.
I'm a huge Tywin fan.
I love Tywin. Tywin is one of my favorite villains. Charles Dance is perfect for him.
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
And by the way, so when you play Witcher 3, when Emperor Mirs, the Emperor of Nilfgaard, is voiced by Charles Dance.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay,
You're gonna love Witcher. You're gonna love Witcher 3.
I really need to pop it in and play. I need to play Witcher 2 first, but I still need to pop these games in. I still have all these games just sitting here just looking at me. Like,
so
please play me, Caster.
You gamer.
I know. They're sitting there like, quit playing Marvel Rivals, you assholes. Pop us into play. But anyways, it's a shame the TV show ruined that universe. It really did. Season 5 is where I hopped off because they ruined the Dorne conspiracy so fucking bad.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Like Dorne Martell was the epitome of the patient man.
What ruined it? What ruined it specifically for me? And there's one part that ruined it for me completely is when they kill Quentin Martell. Okay, the Sand Snakes kill Quentin, not Quentin, Trystane. They kill Trystane Martell, and the thing is, this is their cousin. Okay, this is their cousin by blood. This is because the Sand Snakes is Oberon's offspring, his bastard children, and Trystane is Doran Martell's, second son, I think, his youngest son, and that's the one that's like betrothed to Marcella. And the thing is, they kill him, and then they make like a little funny joke or quip about it. And I was like, did you really hate this guy? Like, he's only like 14 or 13 at this time.
Like, he's a little bit of an arrogant douche, but like not like not like too much.
Oh yeah, he's the son of a lord, so he's going to be a little bit of a pompous ass. But he wasn't a bad person, and they make fun of him when they assassinate him. And I was like, did you really have that much disdain for him?
I mean, look at like Tyrion, the character assassination he got in the second half. Like, basically, like, past season 6, all he does is make cock jokes.
Yeah, and I was like, why? I was like, there's no remorse. Like, you could have been like, oh man, like
season
there could have been some.
Tyrion would literally slap the shit out of season 7 or 8. Like, season 2, like Tyrion would have known. He knows Cersei.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and so like. Because here's the thing. People say, oh, they ran out of material. Bullshit. Here, like, can you imagine if they did the whole Dorne conspiracy?
They had the outlines.
They had the outline. If they did the Dorne conspiracy right, I'm going to tell you right now, you know what would have been an awesome season finale? Is if they ended that season finale with, what the fuck is her name? Arasaka Ariana Martel.
I was just
if
about
they,
to say that. That is a character that should have been in the show.
It should have been in the show. If they had ended, okay, here's how they should have ended it. Right?
Okay, we
They
need
should
to
have
do a
ended.
pause on the Game of Thrones talk. I'm about to do a really effed up quest. I'm about to crucify someone.
Okay. Oh boy.
Nice.
Oh!
What?
No, look.
It's a Nix.
Give him the old Jesus Christ treatment.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a
Oh
prisoner.
my God! You
Yeah.
literally are.
Yeah, so he's recording a brain dance. So basically, you'll be able to feel as you get crucified. Like, and he's recording this. They're doing a brain dance, and he's a murderer kind of thing. This would be like if Jeffrey Dahmer kind of thing. Like, he's basically kind of like a Jeffrey Dahmer kind of character.
Oh my God!
And like this is like.
You do not fear God. You stand condemned under the same sentence.
Sorry, I just didn't want like the Game of Thrones talk was great. Like, this is a quest that deserves kind of like some like attention.
Yeah. Boy.
So Nix, were you listening to what was being said?
What about Game of Thrones? Yeah.
All right, cool. Then we can pick up on when this is over.
Yeah, because like it'd been weird. I'm talking about Game of Thrones, and there's literally a man being crucified on the screen. Like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, this game goes hard. Like, this game goes hard.
I thought the torture scene in GTA 5 was crazy.
Oh, by the way, we will be playing GTA 5 before GTA 6 comes out.
Alright. Well, let me, while this is playing, and we'll get back to the Game of Thrones stuff in a second, I'm gonna go, drain the dragon.
Alright, drain Drogon.
Yeah.
You raise me up to... Sorry, that was really... Sorry, that was bad. So, Nix, what's your reaction to this quest? Nix, you there? Oh, she's muted. Okay, some comments. Well, they're having you drive the nails in the hands, or they drove it. Sadly, the nails to the feet should be driven through the heel. Fair enough, Jason. I do enjoy this game. Like, it can go hard sometimes. I'm supposed to stay with him until he dies. It's, like, awkward. Lug, what do you think about this quest?
I don't like looking at it.
That is fair. That is fair. That is very, very fair. I will admit. Wow. Even she said that. Wow. Where are you, Rachel? Alright. Can you read Tevia's comment, please?
Probably my hardest gig, that. Got through it.
See. Well, the Battle of the Bad on Game of Thrones was amazing, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And Jason Ingram also saying, this is hard. They should also do one of this in this is Sparta kind of demise.
Interesting. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, how the frick do I get out of here? Yeah, they're not even allowed to draw weapons in this space. Wow.
So can we talk about Oblivion for a second? And how
Yeah.
they kind of just dropped it on us without any kind of preamble?
Yeah, I mean, there was a bunch of rumors beforehand, but pretty much.
Before I saw the trailer, it's kind of funny because all I saw was a few still images, and I was like, "Why does this look like AI? Like this is really ominous looking AI, and it's kind of triggering my fight or flight senses. I was like, ooh. Then I saw the trailer and I was like, alright, you know what? I am hyped again.
Yeah, and I gotta say, this is kind of like a rare win for the gaming community, where like pretty much everyone's satisfied. Like, it is the game people like. It is the remaster people wanted. It looks better, but it's still the Oblivion they remember, like glitches and everything.
Well, some people are a little upset the colors are muted, but I was like, you know what? That's bound to happen with the new engine they're using.
Yeah, I think they're using UE5, which is a terrible, terrible engine.
And also, some people are really upset about the body type A and body type E.
Personally, like, I get why some people are mad. To me, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I remember when this was happening with Dragon Quest III remake, and like, yeah, it's stupid, but like, if people want to mod it, they have every right to do that. It's stupid for like them to try and remove the mods.
Yeah, no, if they try to remove the mods, we riot. But like,
They did.
I get. Oh,
Anyway, continue.
I was gonna say, honestly, I'm not too bothered by body type A and B, because at the end of the day, it's still just male and female under like a different name.
I mean, you're right, but it's still stupid that like they're.
It's dumb, but I feel like they did it to cover their asses with that crowd.
Yeah, like to
Just
me,
kind of a lazy slap-on kind of thing. Like, yeah, we'll just say, oh no, they're not male and female. They're just body type A and B. Yeah, that's it.
like
Give us our money.
I'm not going to judge people if that's like a deal breaker, or if they get upset about it. Like, I get that, you know, that kind of thing. But for me, I don't really care.
No, I think. Well, some people blow it out of proportion, and I think that's like, dude, it's just some words on a screen.
And if you don't
just
like-
pick male or female, and you're cool.
And if you don't like it, just mod it out. You know, simple as that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's funny because they give you a binary choice.
Yeah, that's kind of the best part.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's go get a free car, everybody. But Caster, got any comments?
It says plus you have other races like male elf and female elf and orcs, male and female. I'm still getting the game in a week.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Actually, interesting thing about it too is a lot of people have been saying it's surprisingly cheap given the state of gaming.
Yeah, that's the thing
in this day and age.
Yeah, that's the thing that I was actually like, $50 with a $10 upgrade. Like, I do find it like hilarious that like the $10 upgrade, they include horse armor. They knew what they were doing with that, but it's all like stuff you don't need. It's all cosmetics.
It was a reference.
Oh,
Self-referential humor.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the dawn of microtransactions.
Like, remember when like the worst thing ever was like a $6 set of horse armor?
Yep, I remember people were ready to like, raid the Bethesda building over that one.
And now look what we
Hey,
got.
horse armor, you're out of your fucking mind. Wait a minute, a $15 battle pass? Sign me the fuck up.
Yeah,
again,
it's like
and again. And again,
it's
and
like,
again.
It's like I look at what they did with Oblivion. You know, like obviously big graphical upgrade, but not only that, all the DLCs for $50. And then I look at what Nintendo did with Breath of the Wild. It runs at a slightly better frame rate. And they don't include the I'm sorry, not including the DLC. Is that something you can't excuse? What do you think next?
I don't know. I'm happy to have Oblivion again.
Okay, sorry, I was talking about Breath of the Wild. But,
Oh. I kind of zoned out. I was looking at something.
Were you looking at JoJo Smut?
No, actually. There was this, I don't know if it's some kind of weird game called Grey Raven, but they did a collaboration with Devil May Cry. The good Devil May Cry, and they got Ruben Langdon back playing Dante for these new voice lines.
See, all this does is say that like Ruben Langdon, he still likes the character. They pretty much forced him out, but he's trying to play nice.
Well, apparently Johnny Young Bosch is saying that him, Ruben, and the guy who played Virgil, I forget his name off the top of my head.
Daniel Sonsworth, aka the Quantum Ranger.
Yeah, well, all of them are getting together to re-record some new lines for Devil May Cry 5 because they felt that their characters weren't properly written in the game, so they want to, like,
Ooh, I feel that.
more of a thought exercise kind of thing. I think it's supposed to be like voice actor fan fiction, but done right.
My favorite kind of fan fiction.
I definitely felt that. Like, just everyone seems so bored, just so uninterested in the events of the story. It's so weird. Like, everything is so toned down in Devil May Cry 5.
Yeah, everything's like, I don't know, it's so weirdly like...
Every character is just so disinterested for the majority of the story.
Virgil finds out he has a son, and he barely cares. He just tosses him his book like, take care of that for me, bye! No wonder people are saying he's a deadbeat dad. He kind of is. He's not meeting those allegations.
Like, yeah, he's a deadbeat dad. He'll beat his son to death. He's a deadbeat dad.
Actually, Nero won that fight.
Oh! Good for him.
Oh, I thought you meant Nero was a deadbeat dad too.
I'm surprised.
No, he's taking care of orphans with Kyrie.
I'm really surprised. There's been no.
He got the good ending.
There's been no talk about a DMC6. Also, isn't Kyrie a redhead?
Yeah.
He married
like
the
Auburn,
ginger.
I think.
He married his red queen.
People, when the game first came out, were so pissed that she didn't show up and she only got like a voice line, like a few voice lines here and there. And I was like, well, kind of makes sense. Why would Nero want to bring the woman he loves into a literal battleground where people are dying to a tree that drinks human blood?
Yeah.
Man lost his arm and went to fuck up the guy who stole it from him, only to find out it was his own father. Plus, they have orphans to care for. Of course she's staying home.
Yeah. I don't know, I feel like DMC5 really does justice to Nero.
Well, not with that haircut. Actually, it's kind of funny. Me and my older brother were talking about this just the other day, because I went and I showed him one of my videos pertaining to the game I'm making, and then we started talking about Devil May Cry, because he actually went and watched the show just to see what it would be like, and he hated every minute of it.
Oh god.
It's funny, because his girlfriend was like, oh, it's not that bad. He's like, yeah, it wouldn't be that bad if it wasn't under the name Devil May Cry.
There are so many things like that, honestly.
I told him that Adi Shankar is interested in doing Berserk, and he just kind of laughed. He was like, yeah, of course he is. I was like, well, to be fair, though, people like me have been looking into it, and the copy of Berserk he had on his desk during the interview was still in its bag. He's like, ah, great, a poser.
He's a tourist. Adi is a tourist. He's just doing this for, so that he can, fame or whatever. I mean, it's very clear he's a tourist by his take on Castlevania. Castlevania. The only reason...
In name only.
Yeah, the only reason Season 1 and 2 were as good as they are is Warren Ellis. Love him or hate him, he is the reason.
But it's funny, too, because I mentioned he didn't really pick up on the reference to Resident Evil when he was watching Devil May Cry. And he's like, oh, great, as if we didn't have enough shitty adaptations for Resident Evil. I was like, yeah, haven't we all suffered enough?
Yes.
Haven't the Resident Evil fans suffered?
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
But yeah, no, he's been a really big fan of the Devil May Cry series ever since, like, the first game. And he was like, "Yeah, I played the first game. I played the second game." He's like, "I remember when the second game was all the rage, and then 3 came, and it was the rage."
Yeah, the thing is, like, 3 kind of saved the series. I don't know if, like, people really acknowledge that.
It's funny too because I mentioned to him, I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
"Yeah, you know, people hate Devil May Cry 2." He's like, "Really?" Back when he's like, "Back when I was younger, it was all everyone ever talked about. Like, Devil May Cry 1 was okay, but 2 was the best one so far, and then 3 came out and it was the best." He's like, "In my opinion, the best one out of all of them is Devil May Cry 4."
Oh god, like 4 is kind of like the ones where it's like, yeah, it's okay. Like people are like, yeah, Nero's not bad. It's kind of like a meh Devil May Cry game. From that seems to be like the.
It's weird because an entire like year, I think, of development was just swiped away for no apparent reason. Like it was supposed to get longer development, and then higher ups were. The devs had mostly gotten work on on Nero, and Dante was supposed to have this completely different story that was centered on being in hell. But then, for some reason, higher-ups were like, well, we just decided this game is going to get a lot less development time. Chop, chop, hurry up. And the devs had to rush, hence why things get so weird right after you finished Nero's story.
Yeah, like Dante's campaign is very clearly half-baked. To the point where you're literally just, like, going backwards in Nero's campaign.
Yep, that's exactly what happens. You fight every boss. You fight almost every boss 3 times.
That's so crazy.
Like yes, you fight your bosses as Nero, then you fight them in reverse, of course, as Dante, and then there's even a boss rush at the end.
Lovely. Caster, what comments do we got? Like, yeah, we got a lot of comments to catch up on.
The Virgil Torres' son's Armoff, literally, he is the dead. Remember, we killed him in the prequel, and then we killed him in DMC 1. I thought Kyrie was Blout. His own father is a jerk. So let him do Berserk. No.
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 We are
No.
not.
No!
That is not allowed.
No. No. Castlevania on Netflix is amazing.
The first 2 seasons are not bad. Like, the bloody tear scene is legit awesome. I'll give you that.
It all goes downhill from there.
2 was bad. Please, I thought the reboot was a train wreck. 2 was super boring for me, in my opinion.
3
Question,
was
what
literally
about...
nothing. Like, Castlevania Season 3, literally nothing happens. And then 4 is, I want to have sex again, so I'm going to destroy the world.
Yeah. Question, what about DMC Devil May Cry? That
Train wreck.
terrible
Let's not speak of
reboot
it.
game,
We don't talk about
which
that.
was bad. But we will give 4 credit where it... Hold on, I had this... Hold on. Question, what about DMC Devil May Cry, that terrible reboot game, which was bad, but I will give 4 credit where it's we got amazing scene with Dante with making a heart. Phew.
The heart scene was pretty great.
So the one who's DA until recently, but just vaulted into a seat on the city council.
I gather you know.
So
I actually did catch a clip the other day of some VTuber going in absolute hysterics over that scene.
Speaking of VTubers, Lug, isn't there like some big VTuber drama going on that you need to explain to us?
Elizabeth?
Lug is like,
You have even the slightest idea how little that narrows it
what is it, like the
down.
the Sinner Lady or whatever? I don't like. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
The NCPD sees no link. They're saying it was a random cyber.
Oh boy,
Claiming the mayor died.
that.
So for those,
What happened, Lug?
yeah. So for those who aren't aware, explain
Well,
who she
it's
is.
still unfolding.
Okay.
Okay, so what is happening currently as we speak?
Yes, details, sir.
The cops got
I've been reading some testimonies. It's kind of chaotic, but like, how do I summarize this? Apparently, an artist is talking about the experience of a popular VTuber trying to pressure them into some kind of
It's okay.
this
Use your
weird
word.
exclusivity thing, acting like working with multiple clients somehow devalues them or something. It's really weird what's going on here.
I have like that makes no sense.
Yeah, it's kind of funny you bring it up too, because I'm pretty sure
There are some crazy people here sometimes.
some people are talking about it, and I don't know what's happening because everyone's being so freaking vague about it.
Yeah.
Like, what's with all the vague posting? Just say what you're gonna say. Don't try to sugarcoat it. That's when people get mad.
Yeah. I don't know.
Like, obviously, just be tactful, but like,
yeah, I don't know. But Caster,
All right.
what do we got for comments?
Listen, I did love DMC4. Oh,
yeah, that's fine.
this Prez quest is crazy in my opinion.
Oh yeah, this one I'm on right now. It is pretty wild.
Nero is my boy.
I love
also, I love the mods in DMC5. Virgil in a plastic chair. LMAO. The meme of gold.
kind of funny too, because I've seen a lot of people who didn't know that it came from a mod. They just thought that happened in game. So when they get to the scene, they're convinced that their friend was playing a prank on them and modded the chair out. And he had to explain, no, it's just a joke mod that someone implemented. It's not. Virgil doesn't actually have some stupid little plastic chair. No, that would have been funny. You come to fight the final boss, and he's just sitting there in a rinky-dink plastic chair.
What I would have done is I would have had a cooler with maybe some beers there too. Like,
yeah.
He's just vibing. Basically, Virgil's just sitting there vibing.
Virgil's
made it even funnier by the fact that
White
Virgil
Claw.
can't drink.
Tevye says I don't follow drama.
I don't follow drama. Drama tends to find me, and that's all I'm gonna say in that regards. Oh God, River's a very special person in this, and I say that very sarcastically. Like there's kind of like this thing at the end of his end of his quest chain where he invited like a cookout, so he's just kind of sitting there awkwardly. He's actually a romance option.
Oh, nice. I've got 28 views and 11 downloads.
Nice!
And someone even put it in their collection on Itch.io. That is actually kind of an honor. Yay.
Yee.
I think the saddest thing about that Yee meme is I actually do know where it comes from.
Where does it come from?
Oh, yeah.
From this really shitty old cartoon about dinosaurs from a terrible company called Dingo.
Yep, Dingo Pictures. If you
Dingo
watch,
Pictures. You watch Phaelus, you find out all about it.
Yeah, if you watch Phaelus, you go down that rabbit hole of the Dingo Pictures, rabbit hole.
Even
Jesus
to this day.
Christ.
Holy shit, is it a rabbit hole? It just never ends.
Oh, also, I have a post I'm gonna make after we finish the stream. I know exactly what I'm going to do, but I'm trying to track down. Oh, I was on the wrong layer.
Oh no, you're gonna cause some trouble.
I always cause trouble.
So, Lug, that drama you were talking about just a few minutes ago, I keep seeing people talking about her now. I don't know what you did. It's that stupid phenomenon of you don't
put a
see
link in the chat.
No, but I mean like on my Twitter, just randomly. Like that weird phenomenon of you don't see something very much until someone talks about it, and then that's all you see everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm posting this in the chat just because I thought it's funny.
All right. They essay now? They essay now. That is perfect. That is so perfect.
I see that. I was like, wow, that's funny. Oh. Oh man, but
Also, can I just say, Tony Gilroy comes across as like the most pompous prick ever. Like, oh, like nothing like this will ever be made again. Oh, he just sounds like he's just jerking off to his own legacy.
oh, kind of like.
Oh my god, I'm so awesome. I'm so cool. I'm the greatest writer ever.
Oh, like a certain visionary?
I mean, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
You know,
Oh, no.
the great visionary of Devil
I think I know
May
exactly
Cry.
who she's talking about.
The guy who shanks cigars. Can we just say, like, his appearance on WWE was so cringy.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh,
Well, to be fair, technically there is a Devil May Cry anime, but it's not on Netflix anymore. It used to be years ago. Years and years ago.
oh god,
Oh, yeah,
I remember that.
yeah, I
anime.
remember that.
It was so good. Oh god.
And I'm on Black Reaper Kai. DMC show it's atrociously bad, especially if you're a big fan of Devil May Cry. Because all I can think whenever I see anything from it is, this is wrong, that thing is wrong, this is stupid, why are we doing this?
And
I had a person call me racist because I pointed out that the very lore of the game indicates not indicates. It flat out tells us that Sparta was the only good demon. He awoke to justice because he fell in love with a human woman. And you know what the first thing he did when he awoke to justice and decided, oh wow, maybe demons aren't that great at all. They're kind of terrible. He decided to go on a killing spree and keep demons away from humanity.
As demons are wont to do.
I mean, isn't that all covered in the very opening of Devil May Cry 1?
Legit.
Like it
Legit.
even says awoke to justice.
Legit.
And they even recover it in DMC4.
Yeah. It's
So,
kind of
like-
funny though because the original anime, the real anime, the true, the one true king.
The one that has the banger at the opening.
Yeah. There's a demon in there. I'm pretty sure his name is Bradley, which that's kind of a weird name for a demon, but okay. But he fell in love with a human. He fell in love with a human woman, and he awoke to justice. Now, did he go on a demon killing spree? I don't think so. They don't really go into it, but it's implied that they'll be having kids or something at the end of the episode, and Dante is genuinely happy for him and his wife.
Alright. Castle,
It's
catch us up in the
kinda
comments after Nix is done.
And, oh yeah, Trish and Lucia from Devil May Cry 2. They're both they're artificial demons because they were created with the specific purpose of killing Dante. You know what happened to them?
What?
They both met Dante, and the goodness of his humanity called out to them, and they decided to become good. They awoke to justice just as Sparta did.
I mean,
Very first thing they chose to do? Kill demons!
I mean, they didn't as much awake to justice as get aroused to justice.
No. No. Trish is an exact... Appearance-wise, Trish is an exact copy of Dante's mother.
Fine, lady, then.
Awkward.
Lady's not a demon.
I always feel like Lady, at least Lady and Dante got a thing.
Yeah, they're pretty popularly shipped together, but I don't really care for shipping in Devil May Cry.
Alright.
That's never been the point of it. But Lucia, yeah, her too, in Devil May Cry 2, she was created to kill Dante, and when she met him, she, you know, his goodness, his humanity, essentially unlocked her own goodness. I'm not articulating my thoughts very well right now.
It's fine. You're doing great.
But yeah, and you know, like I said, very first thing they decided to do when they went good, start hunting demons. I'm sensing a bit of a pattern here. But no, I'm the racist one for saying that Sparta was the exception to the rule.
So speaking, okay, that didn't even work. Caster, just read the comments. We got some stuff to catch up on.
Kevia says, personally, I liked DMC Netflix anime. It was super fun, in my opinion. And is it perfect? Nope. But you know what? I enjoyed it for what it was. Plus, bonus to hear Kevin Conroy voice a great villain.
Honestly, I'm still not convinced that is an AI and they're just lying about it. I'm sorry.
And you know what, though?
I believe otherwise.
And you know what, though? You're allowed to like it.
You're allowed to like it, and you're allowed to think it's not AI. But I'm sorry, Kevin Conroy has had more last roles than Tupac at this point. Because if you know, you know.
They were locked in his secret vault for later after he died.
Yeah, how many artists die, and then 10 years later they're still releasing brand new material.
You look down and you see the line of avatars, and it's all Kevin Conroy's last role.
Yeah.
Black River Kai says, I am drama. It's not anime, it's trash. And then he says, that's your opinion, and Tevye says, that's your opinion, and I respect that. And Black River says, I don't respect it, call it out, draw blood, do something, damn it.
See, what I find funny is the same people who say it's not anime are the same people who say this is manga. They'll point at an American comic and say this is manga, and how dare you? I just find it super.
And Tevye says lol, and then Black River Guy says, but that Devil May Cry isn't anime though. But yes, like my mom, hee hee. Okay. And Tevye says, technically some people call 2007 Devil May Cry anime. Wasn't Devil May Cry either.
It was. They can die mad.
He said, Black River Guy says, it's on Crunchyroll and Hulu. They ruined Lady. And then Herman P. Hunter says, wow, she's racist.
Who are you talking about, Herman? That you got to be a little more specific.
Talking about Nyx. She's racist, you know.
Oh yeah, clearly.
Yeah, of course he's got a smiley face in it, so it's tongue in cheek. But
we're hunting down the basilisks.
Yeah.
We're about to get the good scene with Pan Am, if you know what I mean.
Awesome.
Giggity.
Black River Kai says,
Freeman?
No, get out of here.
Black River Kai says, bro, love the Lady and Trish fight. Tevye says, don't people complain the 2007 Devil May Cry had no action? Lady
it had
is human.
action.
V's about to get some action.
Devil
Black
May
River Kai
Cry
says,
2007 had action. It wasn't very much, or at least not as much as people wanted. But it did have its action scenes, and it was really good. It expanded more on Dante's character.
that's what it says here. Black River Kai says it does, but it's a small amount. It builds on the world. Also, Dante has zero luck with women.
Yeah, that's
Where
one
his
of the
brother,
things that really upset me, kind of weirdly, in the trailer for DMC Netflix, is that they have this waitress chick hit on Dante, and then he just callously tosses away the napkin. But no, Dante's interested in women. Women just aren't really that interested in Dante.
If a woman handed Karen and Dante that napkin, he'd like fold it up very carefully and put it in his pocket for later.
Probably.
and Herman says, if I have to explain the joke, I obviously failed.
Fair enough, sir.
And Teddy says, well, indeed, Virgil did get with someone, which is amazing.
Well, it's like Dante says in the game, you were young ones too.
Virgil showed a lady his katana. I love the silence after I said
lady.
that.
A lady, not...
I love the silence. I just love like the silence after I said that. That was so great.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
It's actually kind of interesting too because DMC5 has a manga that is finished. It's not like the other DMC mangas, but it's completely from V's perspective after Virgil split himself into two pieces. V is Virgil's humanity, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of him coming to terms with what happened to him as Virgil and how it all stemmed from when the demons attacked his childhood home, and he thought that Dante and their mother were just dead, and Dante was still alive. Eva had hidden him in a closet before she ran to go and find Virgil, but she was struck down before she could. And so Virgil essentially spent the rest of his life, up until DMC5, believing that she had just abandoned him. And it's really sad. And it's really interesting because by the end of the manga, V, who is kind of having to process his trauma in real time and essentially be his own therapist, comes to the realization that he didn't want power for the reasons he thought he did initially. He just wanted power so that he would never be weak again, so that he could protect himself. But also, he wanted to be loved and to be protected by someone else. In that way, he kind of didn't get as a kid, or at least he assumed he didn't get as a kid.
Okay.
It's really sad. I'm like, damn, Virgil! But yeah, it kind of makes the fact that he barely has anything to say about Nero, like, at all, even weirder a little. Because, like, the manga even brings up kind of that V suspects he could either be Dante or Virgil's son, but he doesn't care. He just kind of sees Nero as another asset just in case Dante fails.
Oh, that's cold.
Yeah. And there's this kid he comes across who needs help because his mother's trapped. And there's a bunch of demons around. And V considers just not even helping it. And he berates the kid for being weak enough to ask for help. And by the end of he comes to realize that asking for help isn't a weakness. That sometimes you just need to ask for help. It's kind of funny because I think Virgil's like the one character who gets the most amount of like character arc. Which, I mean, to be fair, is needed, but also Dante did get a pretty great character arc in 3.
Yeah.
And from the other materials too, like there's an unfinished manga. There's also kind of like a novel. There's one scene that's directly from the manga that's supposed to be in the game, but they cut it. Just short.
Okay.
of actually showing the whole scene, because it's supposed to build up the mystery of who Urizen really is, I guess. But they tell you right out in the manga, V comes to Dante for help like he does in the game, but they don't cut away from him in the manga about to say Virgil's name. He says it outright, and Dante gets this full-on demonic aura, like his eyes change and everything, and he gets actually genuinely pissed, which he very rarely, if ever, does. And he's basically like, don't use that fucking name. And it's
Keep
to
your
the point
her
where
name out of your goddamn mouth.
it's to the point where V is genuinely like terrified of him in that moment. It's pretty great. It kind of makes sense though that Virgil would be that one button you don't push with Dante, because that's his brother. He does genuinely love him.
Yeah.
And he had to go and kill him twice.
I had to kill my brother twice.
It's kind of a taboo topic for Dante, I guess, you know? But it makes sense because, like, at the end of 3, you see him cry over Virgil, and then in Devil May Cry 1, Nilo Angelo is Virgil, corrupted, puppeteered by Mundus.
Caster's like grunting because he's just watching Panam walk away.
What? What?
Did you fall asleep on us?
No.
He fell asleep. I can hear it.
I'm just sitting listening to everybody talk, you know?
It's kind of funny, too, that they have this whole mystery of, whoa, who is Nero in 4 and 5? Like, who could he possibly be? And it's like, I don't know, man. Blue eyes, white hair. He gets the Yamato by nearing the end of the game. Near the end of 4. No, Nero.
Oh.
Like, the whole mystery behind Nero's parentage in 4 and 5. And it's funny, because my brother even pointed out, he's like, well, it kind of had to be Virgil's kid, because 1, Dante doesn't really get a lot of action that way. And 2, when Nero touched the Yamato, it kind of became absorbed into him, and he was able to use it in a way similar to Virgil. When Dante got a hold of it, it didn't really do anything. He was still able to use it, but it wasn't really to the extent of Virgil. He's like, so it, you know, kind of weak foreshadowing, but we all knew it was going to be Virgil's kid. And then DMC5 comes out, and Dante's like...
The real question is the mother.
Apparently, a lot of people are claiming she was just supposed to be some prostitute that Virgil came across.
That doesn't sound like Virgil.
But he was young once too, you know? But no, I think she was
he just had to get his Yamato wet.
But, like, it was in Fortuna, and they had the Order of the Sword or whatever, and
he
they worshipped...
in Fortuna, alright.
They worshipped Sparta, Virgil's father, so... I don't know, maybe she was like, maybe she was like a practitioner of the religion there.
Oh, he definitely did some worshipping, alright.
But, like, then 5 comes out, and Dante's like, well, I wasn't sure at first, but this is just confirming it. And I was like, you weren't sure? How many other white-haired boys do you know, man?
And, like, how many other people? Like, the Yamato is really only supposed to, like, to work for one person, yet it works for this one guy mysteriously, and there might be a connection there.
He kind of sort of looks like you know? Like...
Yeah.
Like, with the shaggy hair, it does look a lot like Dante. And then when he has the shorter hair in 5, he looks a lot more like Virgil. But, like, they tried to make it all like, oh, who could Nero be related to? Oh, there's just some random half-demon with white hair running around. It's like, yeah, I wonder. Like, are you guys trying to make us think that Sparta might have had a third son out there we just didn't know about? Bullshit.
Okay, but let's skip the tiptoe. Where are we now?
I would not want to cock this up.
Oh, she doesn't want to cock it up, guys.
Well, that's a start.
Anyways, I'm gonna read some comments.
Okay. Yeah, she's like, okay.
The blood pressure normalizes.
Nick said she was gonna read the comments.
When I do something spontaneously, I feel I'm being honest.
Okay, next, the floor
That's
is
what I said.
Okay.
So, Tevia says, indeed, Virgil did get someone, which is amazing. Fair point, plus I will give 5 credits. We did get to hear Patty's voice again from the anime, which was so funny in my opinion. Yeah, it's kind of funny too, because one of the novelization, I think it was, goes into Dante's thought process on why he didn't really attend Patty's party, which is he doesn't really like to be around normal people very much, which is, fair enough. Like, everywhere Dante goes, demons are just kind of after him. I can safely assume why he wouldn't want to be around normal humans at that point.
Why is it that every time Panam's ass comes into stream, I hear a grunt from Caster?
Do you?
I think I do.
Okay. I don't think I'm grunting.
Okay.
Tevia says, Virgil is super tragic character in my opinion. Black Reaper Kais is still an outright villain though. And Tevia asks, there's a Devil May Cry book. There's a couple of them. Black Reaper Kai says, I love when Nero got Yamato. He talks about a voice in his head. Power, I need more power, which was such a huge clue in DMC4. He also says, yes, there is a book. Like I said, there are kind of a couple. One that was never finished. R.I.P. DMC3 manga.
That's a dick move.
Tevia says, even if Virgil was a complete jerk to Dante, it does make sense for him to at least care about his brother. Well, yeah, I mean, for them, sword fighting was just a normal afternoon in their childhood. It was just their favorite activity with each other.
Yeah.
And they are brothers, so, like, even if you don't really like them, you still gotta love them.
I mean, anybody who's had brothers fight.
He said, Tevye also says, plus hearing the word power in Nero's head was a big clue to Virgil. Black Reaper Kai says she was a worshipper of Sparta. And Tevye says, I will give the reboot credit where it's due. Fudge. Its ideas did kind of go into DMC 5, which was cool. Plus, having Morrison from the anime to 5 made me so happy. Yeah, it's kind of funny about Morrison, though. In the anime, he was a white dude. And then he's black in DMC 5, so it's kind of like, well, what... I mean, I get... You know what? Fair enough. He's got less of a generic design and a cooler voice, but, like... Why make the change? Like, why change up the character you're trying to reference if it's going to be to the point where you can't even really recognize the character?
Yeah.
That's weird. Not a bad design change, though. I'll give it credit for its due, but, you know. And Black River Chai says twin brothers. Yes. But Virgil is technically the oldest. Poor Virgil. He has the worst burden to bear.
Fair enough.
And Tevye says, lesson 3, hearing Dante and Virgil say jackpot in that game was so cool. Yeah, even if Virgil didn't really want to say it. Or at least pretends like he didn't want to say it.
Fair enough.
He's too cool for their old catchphrase. Yeah, exactly. He's too cool for the old catchphrase.
Wait, catchphrases. Oh, there's no glass in his thing. So Nix, I don't know if you've been like paying attention, but what do you think of Pan Am?
Well, I don't hate her.
You don't hate her. That's a very neutral response.
I don't know. I didn't really get attached to the love interest.
Like she clearly has
characters.
Like she clearly has like abandonment and attachment issues, especially like if you know the endings.
Oh yeah, clearly.
But she's
Like,
loyal
I've
as
seen-
fuck. She's loyal as fuck, though. I love that.
I've seen people post like when they go through their playthrough, getting texts from her, and she's like, she comes off as so aggressive, not even passive aggressive, just like aggressive, and then she reels it back and is like, "I'm sorry," and I'm just sitting there like, "Damn, bitch."
See, like, the thing for me is, the reason why I adore Panam is I prefer, like, the directness, the straight upness. I don't like all the vague shit. You know, for a woman to just kind of come up and say how she feels, that
Sure.
I need that. I need that kind of shit because, like, I'm autistic. I'm like socially stupid. So like to have a person just be that direct with me is heaven.
Speaking of that, though, actually, kind of interesting news. My oldest niece, we got confirmation from her doctor that she might be autistic.
Yeah, autism is kind of in a really weird place right now. I don't want to talk about the politics, but it's just stupid. I will say, like, looking at, like, the chatter with people, I think they need to bring back, like, Asperger's syndrome. Like, if you need to rename it because the person who named it worked for some Germans in the 40s, fine. But, like, as a person, like, I got diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome in 97, alright? And I had a lot of resources available to me, but when they changed it to, like, the spectrum, all the resources for high-functioning autism literally disappeared overnight. All the resources for ASD is geared towards the lower end of the spectrum. So, like, I feel like putting the higher functioning as its own diagnosis would really, like, maybe help get some resources in line. I don't know, but that's just my experience. What do you think, Mix?
I don't really know. Actually, when I was younger, my doctor did tell my grandmother and my aunt that I had certain aspects of autism, but he didn't feel comfortable labeling me as autistic because at the time he said he considered it more of a I don't remember the exact wording, but essentially he considered the idea that it would make my life harder, especially going to doctors,
That's
to have that label.
That's weird.
Yeah.
See, like, I know when it comes to, like, autism and, like, women/girls, it's a little bit more tricky, because, like, detection methods for autism were geared towards boys for so long. Like, it's only really been, like, within the last 10 years or so they've gotten better at it.
Well, yeah, that, and there's always the fact that doctors don't typically take female patients all that seriously in the way they do men. Sad to say.
Yeah.
I can't say much for I don't actually have a doctor, I have a nurse practitioner. But the dude I have is great. He was friends with my aunt back in, like, school. So he knows my family, and he's super nice with me. And he takes everything I say seriously and, like, looks into it the best that he can. So that's pretty cool.
Well, at least you all got diagnosed. Because, like,
I was never fully diagnosed. I've been looking into the idea of getting, like,
Hey,
fully diagnosed.
Yeah.
Because I was thrown into that ambiguous category of just LD.
Learning disabled. Oh yeah, the school stuff.
I got
Oh,
thrown
yeah,
into
that was
that.
me too.
Yeah, I got thrown into the ambiguous world of LD. So basically, there's something wrong with you, but we have no idea what it is. But you're not normal, and you need to go to slowpoke nap.
I'm an alien.
But then they told me I was too smart for LD, which I don't think that has anything to do with LD.
It does.
But but they told me I was too smart for LD because they would because like with LD, like for instance LD English, you're in high school still doing spelling tests.
Yeah, I remember I actually went to like the special trade school, like post high school, people with disabilities, called Michigan Career Technical Institute. Anyone know, like, yeah. And they had like a remedial English, like everyone had to take it. I actually got exempt from it because like my reading skills were too fast, and Lug, you're doing that thing again.
But yeah, so like they told me, oh, you're you're too smart, so we're gonna put you in the regular class.
That is such a backhanded compliment.
Immediately struggled.
Yeah.
And again, it was all my fault. And parents yelling at me, telling me what's wrong with me, and yeah. So I never got to have that doctor discussion saying, yeah, this is what you have. Nope, you're just you're just a failure.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if I'm gonna diagnose you with anything, Caster, I diagnose you with terminally online. I'm sorry.
I'd say so.
I'm sorry, Caster. It's terminal.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so I pretty much.
No, he has a computer terminal.
Yeah. So pretty much that was pretty much what I was called, a failure and stupid and yeah, just
I can relate.
And the thing is, it's like you know you're different, but you can't explain how.
Mm-hmm.
And but it's not. But that's the thing, is they kept equating it with intelligence. So, oh yeah, he's very smart, but he does stupid shit.
Yeah. So Herman P. Hunter says both me and my son have Asperger's syndrome. Yeah, it's a thing.
I thought, I might have something like that. I don't know. Like, I don't know what it is. Could be adult ADHD. It could be ADHD. I don't know. Could be Asperger's.
Say, and this goes to both Caster, Nix, and anybody else watching this. If you think you might have something, I don't care if you're 15, 25, 50, 75 years old. I encourage you to get diagnosed. Because once you get that diagnosis, then your true healing can begin. So Nix, Caster, if you really think you have something, I encourage you to talk to your doctor. That's the best advice I can give you.
Yeah, because that's pretty much my childhood is people screaming at me, why don't you get this stuff?
Why can't you be normal?
That's yeah. Like me not understanding certain math stuff. But then later on I would get it. But it took me a while to learn it. And
like for me, my thing was like, Nick, why did you do that thing? That's the thing you don't do. Why did you say that, Nick? And I'm like, what? What did I say? What did I do? And it's like I say this social faux pas. Like, I'm gonna say something, and this is gonna make everybody cringe, okay? Like, I was dating this one girl. This was like back in 2015, and we would talk on her lunch breaks because she worked at like a nursing home or something, and she was like eating like her food and talking about cold, and what I'm about to say, I know now is really freaking stupid. You guys are all gonna groan, okay? Like, I know now what I said is stupid, okay? I said,
okay.
Well, good thing you have all that blubber to protect you. Yeah.
Oh.
I know. I deserve that. I deserve that. Okay. And
what?
So she got mad, and I didn't. I had no idea. I had no idea. You don't fucking say that to like, especially to women, And I remember my friend at the time, Eli's like, "Dude, you don't say that." I was like, "What?" And like even if I think like social rules are stupid, they're still social rules, and even if I don't like them, I probably should, abide by them, at least to a degree. But like I didn't know. No one had told me, and I like, that's just an example of like stupid stuff I said. And when I get like people get angry with me, I get like, what did I do wrong? So yeah, like, and that is when a not so young Nick learned, never, ever, ever talk about like a woman's weight. Never, ever, ever do that. And if you think
Man, I wish other people would learn that rule.
And if you think a woman is pregnant, for love of God, do not ask her if she's pregnant. Let her tell you on her own.
Oh, I had a friend who was like 15 at the time, and she was telling me that while she was in the store with like her mom or her grandmother, some old lady came up to her because she was really chubby, and they're like, "So when's the baby due?"
Yeah, because, like, and for those who do...
What the fuck?
And for those who don't know, if a woman isn't pregnant, you're essentially calling her fat. It is like, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Nix, it is highly insulting.
Oh, extremely.
Actually, even if the baby is coming out, just be like, don't even say anything.
Like, literally, if she has, like, the round belly, where she very clearly has like, a pregnant belly, don't fucking say anything.
Yeah. Like, the baby can be coming out, don't be like, oh, you're pregnant? No, just don't say anything.
No, just shitting out a watermelon out of a garden hose. It's all good.
Just cannibalism.
Hello P. Hunter says, I use beer as therapy.
Oh.
I need to. Yeah. It makes the bad people go away.
The opening numbers seems a hit.
Congrats, I guess.
Alright.
You were great. You know? Eddie's will hit your pocket soon.
Oh, man.
Yeah, like, as a person who doesn't, like, get, like, it's, one of my biggest struggles is I don't get nonverbal social cues. And the worst thing is, that's like 75% of communication.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I've manually learned a bunch of them. But the problem with that is, you know, like, I'll always be, playing with a 32 card deck when everyone else will have a 64 card deck, or however it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's like millions of social cues, and they're all context sensitive.
So, there was this one time, right?
One time at band camp?
Yeah, one time at band camp. So, there's this one time that, a brand new Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster Pack set came out, and Caster's excited for it. And Caster looked all over town, could not find them anywhere. So went to Toys R Us, and they had them there. And I was like, oh boy, oh boy. So I grabbed me like 3 or 4 packs of them, and go to the checkout. And there's this cute girl at the counter, and she looks at me with these doe eyes. After like I've done, you know, as I'm paying for it, she looks at me with these big doe eyes, and she says, "Yu-Gi-Oh, huh? I'd always wanted to learn how to play that."
Oh, I know where this is going.
And I looked at her and
Caster, no!
And I looked at her with a big smile and said, "That's not that hard." Grabbed my bag, walked out, got in the car, drove home.
Oh,
Halfway,
everyone, F's in the chat, everybody. F's in the chat for Caster. My boy!
Halfway home with the red light. Fuck! My friend who was with me, who was driving, looked over at me. He goes, "Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you?" And I said, "That chick was hitting on me. Son of a bitch."
Yeah, like, that's like every guy ever, where it's like, you know, like when we
It's not
realize
hard.
later, like, oh god. You
Yeah.
could have lived the dream.
She's
You
like,
could have taught a girl how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, and how much do you want to bet she knew how to play Yu-Gi-Oh? She just wanted to get to know you.
I got him in the bad timeline. I wanna
You
go
are
back.
the bad timeline. We could have had World Peace, Caster, but you didn't pick up the hit. How dare you? We could have had World Peace.
I could have had a wife and child and
You could have
loving
been a
family.
contender.
But now I'm here co-hosting on YouTube. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you're on a shitty YouTube channel as we play a game. Yeah, this is like.
I want to cry.
Oh God, I am so sorry, bro.
But that happened like when I think that was like in my early 20s. So yeah. Nick's was probably 3. But yeah, I was like, yeah, it's not that hard. Walked off, completely oblivious, happy with my purchase. Couldn't wait to make my new Blackluster Soldier tech. Yeah,
I will say
we're gonna win.
Like, I know women get on guys a lot for not picking up hints, but a lot of it is guys like, okay, she might be hitting on me, but like on the off chance that she isn't, I'm just not gonna like respond to it.
That's my whole life. Is yeah, I don't know if she's flirting with or not. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and just take my purchase and leave.
Yeah, like Nick, do you get that phenomenon? Like, do you kind of understand like what guys are thinking on that one?
Yeah, no, I get it. It's something I kind of suffer from too, a little bit.
I'm just like, huh. She could be flirting with me, or I could get in trouble.
Yeah, because like
well,
the whole thing is like, oh, I would, because like how many times like I've seen like a lot of complaints where like a woman be's nice, guys think hitting on him, and then the guy creeps on him. Like that's a thing that happens.
My favorite meme is the one where it says, "How would you guys like it?" And it shows like a bunch of construction women, and they're like, "Hey, baby, you should smile more." And he looks over and just starts smiling. And then it's just like, you know what? You look a lot cuter when you smile. And the guy just starts smiling, and it's just like but basically in reverse, it's a guy's paradise. You know, if women would do that. Like that meme where it's like, I remember 10 years ago when some lady called me sugar.
Oh yeah, like guys holding on to compliments. Like guys can write a compliment for years.
Yeah, like yeah, I remember this. It's like it's so hard. All these guys keep giving me compliments, and it's like, I remember that one time the girl said something nice to me. It's like that one time. 8 years ago, we remember.
Yeah. What comments do we got?
Oh hell, I don't know. Let's see here. Nick says, "I'll be right back."
Oh boy, lots of follow disappearances.
I got F's in the chat. Black Reaper Kai laughing at me. I stepped away for news. What did I miss? Did Caster try and conquer the world again?
Basically a lady shot their shot with Caster, and he let her down.
And I deflected that like a fucking Dragon Ball Z character.
You're like Neo, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to record some audio for a video. See you later. All right, Herman. Glad to have you, buddy.
Have fun, bro. Thanks for stopping by.
It's always a better chat with you. Tevia says F. And he says, I'm going to bed. Night, man. Good night, Tevia. Appreciate you being here. Black Creeper Kai says, at that moment, he knew he had fucked up. And Jason goes, ouch.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, I will say, so basically with the way it works with YouTube is you need to earn $100 before you can withdraw it. I'm at 92. So if anyone wants to drop like an epic super chat and give me a request, I will do it. You know, just saying. Probably should have said it earlier. Also, at the very least, give us a like. That if you can't do that, give us a like. That's appreciated as well.
Yeah, like and subscribe, you Worthless bums.
But yeah,
No.
but if anyone wants to like do a super chat, I mean, hell, if you want me to request a game, I'll play for the like last part of the section. I'll do it. Yeah, we usually do those on Tuesdays. But yeah, for this one, I'll make an exception. It's like I'm this close to greatness. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of excited because, like, I'm just waiting for the first because that's when my pay drops. I'll be, like, ordering some stuff, like, I'll do, like, do a custom table runner and whatnot.
Oddly enough, we've talked about a lot of stuff, but I'm kind of proud of us that we never stopped to talk for food for like an hour and a half.
That's actually very weird. Like that is
Yeah.
I got it. I'm so proud of this community.
Yeah. But oh yeah, we gotta talk about keychains.
Oh, I'm a bit busy at the moment. I'm killing people.
Yeah, but they're going out, aren't they?
With keychains.
The keychains were like a test run thing. That was like I was testing to see how they come out, and they came out pretty good. I only made 6 of them.
Okay.
I mean, if anybody wants them, let me know. I could maybe send you stuff. Cause like mostly I just wanted to send it to like influencers and whatnot. They're basically gonna be a Jason. Oh, read Jason Ingram's super chat, please.
Says, here, take it, you bum. Again, my bad jokes. No bounds. Game, Duck Hunt or Mario 3.
I can't.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I can't really play Duck Hunt because of that, but I'll play Mario 3 for a half hour. Just let me complete this quest, and we'll transition over. What time is it? Oh yeah, we got time. It's like 11.
He also says, I just ate lasagna, so we could talk about that. I'm eating it. The Domino's new stuffed with Parmesan crust, dusted with Parmesan as well.
You asshole! You're making me hungry. I want lasagna so bad now. So bad that I might
Blame Jason for that one.
Like, I might actually make a special run out to like the gas station and buy lasagna just because.
Gas station lasagna.
Well, no, like get like the frozen Stouffer's one they have there, whatever.
Like,
okay,
yeah. Oh yes. Oh, Stouffer's, yeah, that shit's awesome.
Oh god, it is, yeah.
I always get the family one and cry.
What else other comments we got?
You are welcome. Says Jason. So like so a nothing story just to fill air. So the other day I went to Papa's Chicken, and I got the strawberry cheesecake pie they have. They actually fry them. Instead of like McDonald's bakes them where like they actually fry their pies. So I'm sitting there eating it, and I'm like, something tastes off. And I'm like, what is that flavor in here? I'm like, okay, cream cheese, strawberry, crust. What else is there? And then I started eating it, and I realized it's chicken.
What?
It's fried in the same oil they fry their chicken in, so it tasted vaguely like chicken.
I mean, everything tastes like chicken, but still.
Yeah, well, I was just like, so I was like, oh man, that's not. So chicken dessert is not what you really want.
All right.
Oh, they opened up one near they opened up one near me, and I've been going into it like a fat man.
They've been opening up a bunch of Chick-fil-A's.
We got a Chick-fil-A last year, and I went to that thing like almost every day because we don't really have that around here. So I was just like, it was awesome. Same with Popeye's Chicken. They recently opened up one a couple weeks ago, and I've been there like every other day trying like the menu out just to see what they got. I'm pretty sure I'll be sick of it soon. Oh, if they ever bring a White Castles out here, it's over.
Oh,
it's over.
Yeah, I don't eat at White Castle too often, but they're not bad.
I love them, but they're the one. Everyone in Louisville, the service is terrible. Takes forever to get your food, but damn, is it good? And you know, I mean, well, here's the thing: when you eat White Castle, you have to make the decision: am I going to go to work tomorrow? And it's like, am I going to work tomorrow? No. Oh, then I'll eat White Castle. Am I going to work tomorrow? Yes.
Do you want?
I'll call off.
You call off.
I'll call off because I really want White Castle.
It's like eating Chipotle. It's like am I going to work tomorrow? No.
Yeah, but you can get the bloodstains out with Chipotle away.
Well, yeah, all the bloodstains they're colored brown. They're brown bloodstains.
that was on South Park. It's like they had it's like it was like them old commercials. It was like, are you tired of spending all your money at Chipotle and you can't handle all the money for the getting new underwear? Well, they have Chipotle away.
Oh, I vaguely remember that I saw. This unlocks a core memory for Baby Nix. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Indeed.
What have we done?
I'm pretty sure I saw it late one night. But back before I really knew what South Park was, all I knew was that a lot of people really liked it.
This is only 10 years ago, by the way.
Huh?
I'm just joking.
No, I was gonna say, no, you're fucking with me because I genuinely remember.
We got some gaslighting going on.
Billy Mays here.
Oh god.
And it was, I remember because I was actually kind of genuinely sad at Billy Mays' death. Because, like, that was the guy you trusted to sell you shit.
Yeah, the pitch man.
Jason Banger says, I've always hated Popeye's chicken. Why? It's fucking good chicken, man. And red beans and rice? Oh, my God.
Heretic.
Yeah. You guys just need a Whataburger.
I think we've had Whataburgers. And,
that's that West Coast stuff. No, just joking. You guys just need a Whataburger. That is all. I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas. You guys
you guys need, like, we're talking about, like, regional burgers. You guys need some Culver's. Oh, God, Culver's is good. You need a Butterburger.
Oh, I know. I know all about you Northerns and your Culver's.
All right, I said
Kingdom of the North and your Culver's.
Culver's is amazing.
It's time! Super Mario Brothers 3!
I'm a wizard.
Yeah.
Oh god. I'm gonna restart that. Alright, Nix is gonna be right back. So yeah, like Jason put in so for those who don't know, on the Tuesday show, it's kind of like viewers' request. And if you want to make me play a game for a half hour, you do a $5 super chat, $10, it's an hour, and if you buy me a game, I play it for an hour at the top of the show. So that's how it works. Usually we don't do it on Saturdays, but I'm trying to hit my limit to get my first withdrawal. God, I felt like a drug addict with that.
I need my money.
My first withdrawal from YouTube, because you have to hit a $100 threshold. Like, that's a big milestone. Your first money from YouTube. It's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, no. But yeah, we got a Culver's here.
Oh, okay.
I've had them. Yeah, their Butterburgers are pretty good. Plus, they got they don't have ice cream. They have frozen malt or
frozen yogurt, frozen whatever, frozen custard.
A custard, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, frozen custard. That's pretty good.
It's essentially ice cream. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I remember one time I called up there, like I got my order and took it home. I got a nice big butter burger, fully dressed, and take it home, and there's no meat on the bun, right? And so like I called back up there.
You got a vegan to prepare your meal.
Yeah, I called up there, and it was pretty busy too. That's the thing. So I called up there and I speak to the manager. I was like, yeah, it's like I just got back and I got my my butter burger, or whatever, and it's got fully dressed. And I noticed there's no meat on it, and I don't remember ordering a vegan burger. And the manager, she started to snicker, and she was like, "Sir, I'm so sorry. I'm not laughing at you. It's just what you said." And I was like, "Well, yeah, I know. I said it as a joke. It's meant to be funny. I'm glad you laughed at it." like, yeah. I was like, I'm not really mad. I just,
You're not mad. You're disappointed. Can I have my meat, please? Can I please?
I was like, can I have my meat? Because like, I don't really want to eat a vegan burger.
Because as you know, how can you have your pudding if you don't eat your meat?
Exactly. But I remember one time I called up Fish's Big Boy. Anybody know that?
Oh, I know.
I've seen that.
I used to go to Big Boy so much as a kid.
Yeah,
There's
so
only a few
they've
left
shut.
here in Detroit.
Oh yeah, they've shut down on like there was several here in Louisville, and they shut them all down. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's a few here in Michigan still.
And so I remember one day I was feeling miserable, and I had gotten off work. I felt miserable, and I was like, I'm just gonna get me a Big Boy burger, trying to cheer me up, something. So I got I swear to God, they had made it absolutely perfect. I ate that. I was like, it was like licking your fingers afterward good. Like finger licking good, literally.
I remember as a kid, I always loved to do the salad bar. The salad bar, and like they had veal parmesan. What was pretty good there. That's actually my go-to, was to get the veal parmesan.
Yeah, so I called them up like the next day. And they're like, Fish's Big Boy, can I help you? And I'm like, yeah, I want to talk to you about a burger you made yesterday for me.
Like, oh no, and then spinning it.
Yeah, exactly. The lady, she was like, what was wrong, sir? Like, and I was like, oh, nothing. I just wanted to tell you that you made a burger for me yesterday. Probably the best damn burger I've ever had in my life. Keep up the good job. There was like 5 minutes of solid silence.
5 minutes?
And she goes, oh, no, 5 seconds of solid silence. And then she goes, well, I'm glad that I'm happy for you, sir. Thank you very much. You're welcome. She's had no idea how to take a compliment. I was like, whatever y'all doing, keep up the good work.
Yeah, because I'm so used to people complaining. And it's like, oh, well, yeah, exactly. That's a compliment.
Yeah, I know. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna compliment because, like, I felt shitty.
Too. I hope you realize that.
Yeah, I probably did. I felt shitty, and man, that burger, like, at the end of the day,
it hit all the spots.
I needed.
It all, like,
yeah,
I love it when like you eat a meal and afterwards you're like, oh my god, that hit the spot.
Yeah, it was like I had a shitty day, and that pretty much like made it, a lot better. And you ordered a fully dressed burger. How did the clothes taste? Well, we're in kindergarten. Let's see how we are.
Yeah,
I've heard of that. I'm from Texas. I've heard of that. I'm from Texas, so never heard of it or never had it. Beat this game, okay? But yeah. Yeah, they pretty much got rid of all the Fish's Big Boys around here, and then one day I was like, you know what? I really need something really greasy as fuck. I'm gonna go to Long John Silver's.
Oh god, and Long John Silver's, they are greasy as fuck.
Yes, they are greasy as fuck.
Like it's overwhelming as how greasy they are.
And it's funny because I have a fish allergy. But I go there because they got damn good chicken.
That is weird.
I know that is weird, but I do like their their chicken. So I go there for their chicken planks. But anyways, I drove out there. Because I had to go like the next town over. So I go to the next town over. I drive out there. I get in the parking lot, and it's abandoned.
I mean, that's how that's most long run servers. They look abandoned from the outside. Like,
no. Windows were boarded up. The sign was gone. The drive-through sign or the drive-through like order screen ripped up out of the ground. It was like they had left, and I was like, "What the hell?" I was like, now I have to go to the shitty A&W / Lon John's.
Does your A&W still do the car hop?
No.
Mine does.
No, they don't do the car hop. No, they don't do the car hop. You think they would do that at Sonic? They don't do that either.
I can't remember who mine does. We only got like Sonic like recently.
Okay. Yeah, I like Sonic because you can like order your car. Like they'll bring it right out to you.
Yeah, that's like A&W in my area. It used to be
Yeah.
that they'd have like a little tray you'd hook up to your window, so you could like get it from there. But they just hand you a bag now.
Yeah, that's what they do now. They used to do that where you could like sit there and just eat in your car. Because some people would do that. They just like go as a family and eat in the car.
Yeah, that's my family did that.
Oh. Okay, eat in the car. Sounded like you said you just go in there and eat the car. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yes, we eat tires and nails for breakfast.
Yes, yes. So Lug, my local A&W, they run a Mustang Wednesday special. Basically, you can eat a vintage Mustang every Wednesday.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, just leave out the tires. The tires are ick, but everything else is fine.
Tires are a little rubbery. But anyways, and of course we have down here we have rallies where other people's have checkers.
Yeah, checkers up here. It's the same restaurant.
Yeah, it's the same exact restaurant.
And they're good. They're fries. Oh my god, their fries are delicious.
Fries are absolutely delicious. But now here, what's crazy is you order through AI.
Oh yeah, there's some there's a Taco Bell near my house. You order through AI. What's really crazy is, for the most part, it works. But if you want like any special stuff, like, all right, I want my taco, make it a Doritos Locos Taco Supreme. They just can't get it right, and you have to get it a person. But for the most part, for like standard orders, it works.
The one here does it. It just says like, "Are you ordering through the app?" And you're like, yeah, I guess. Then it's like, "What are you?" And you're like, "Oh, okay, never mind."
No food for you. No order for you.
Yeah, but like, yeah, no, the rallies here. Yeah, you pull up and they're like, "Welcome to Rallies. What can I get you?" And you're like, "I'd like a number 3." And then it's like 5 seconds of silence. "Oh, you ordered the number 3. Would you like that large, curly fries, or regular fries?" And you're like, "Okay." And you're like, "Regular fries, large Coke." "You ordered a number 3, regular fries, large Coke." That'll be, I could do anything else, It's just kind of weird because there's like that 5-second pause where it's like it's thinking of what you said, But yeah, and then what's funny is there's somebody at the register, so I'm like, why can't their ass talk to me? Which is weird.
Yeah.
And they're the only place. They're only fast food place that actually fries wings.
Who?
Rallies. Like if you're getting like buffalo wings, like if you get buffalo, like most places you get buffalo wings is like pizza places, right? And they all put them in their. They always put them in the oven. All right. No. That's not how you make wings. You make wings. You deep fry those bad boys. Then you sauce them. That's how you make buffalo wings. Those bacon shit. But I understand. Then you'd have to have a whole like grease thing just for that, and they don't want to do that. So I can understand the convenience of it. But yeah, that's why I really don't like wings from like pizza places.
Yeah.
And that's Caster's Rant TED Talk.
Yeah, thank you for coming to Caster's TED Talk.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if I can escape from this. Oh, okay. Yep, they knew.
Well, see you there, that guy who ate an airplane. So a family. Huh, wait a minute, what the hell?
Oh yeah,
It's
there's
like
a
all
guy
weird.
who did eat a car once. I remember that story.
Well, you see, there was a guy who ate an airplane, so a family eating a car isn't so far off.
All right. Also,
And-
hey, it's my time to shine. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, and it's time to wake up. Says Rally's checkers fries are elite, both plain and loaded.
Oh God, yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, their fries are like fucking good, especially when you get them like fresh out of the fryer.
Oh,
my god.
I when I picked up charcoal 2 weeks ago, by the way. Yeah, it's a 2-week birthday, by the way. 2 weeks since I got her. She's been doing a lot better. But like the Checkers, it's by the airport, and so because we were like where we picked up, we were kind of going right by it. We decided to go to the Checkers, and oh my god, the fries were like right out of the oven, like right out of the fryer, and they were like piping hot. Oh god, like almost like burning my mouth hot.
Yeah,
So
like well, that's the thing is Riley's has that guarantee that you get hot fries, or else, you know.
You know, I kind of want to try, because you know how, like, you hear that Steak and Shake, they announced they're, like, doing the beef tallow thing. I kind of want to try it.
Yeah.
Because, like, Steak and Shake fries aren't terrible. They're thin.
No, yeah,
they're thin,
they're not great either.
They season them really well. If you get, like, some good seasoning, they're not bad. Like, I kind of want to see, like the beef tallow. I'm kind of interested.
Well, that's how McDonald's used to do theirs.
Oh, yeah?
See, McDonald's used to fry their fries in beef tallow, which is actually like it's not healthy, but it's healthier than like some of the crap they throw in now.
Yeah.
And it's actually healthier to do it that way.
I remember how McDonald's fries were legendary.
They were legendary, but see what happened was they fried on beef tallow for the longest time, and then finally somebody caught on to it and was like, hey, they got a beef tallow. So then, of course, you know, all the vegetarians and all the people who got food stuff, they started whining and bitching and crying, and they changed it to like some kind of seed oil now. So
yeah, McDonald's fries aren't terrible. Oh god.
But they used to be top tier. Like that's how fries were made.
Like I'm gonna be honest with you, Burger King is better than McDonald's. Burger King, the problem I have with Burger King is their shit's bland. Like their burgers like are nearly tasteless. Like Burger King is slightly better. Like their fries are a lot better first and foremost. But like Burger King's food actually has some flavor to it.
Well, here's the thing: it depends on which Burger King you go to, because not all Burger Kings are created equal. Because you go to one Burger King and the food is shit, and you go to the other one and it's immaculate. I don't know why. It is.
Yeah. Like honestly, like the fast food that I get most is Taco Bell because it's still relatively cheap.
Your colon must love you.
My colon must love me.
But
yeah,
but
my
anyways,
colon gets flushed. My colon gets flushed on a bi-weekly basis.
Have you ever seen that video about the microplastics?
No.
That shit is so funny. So like it's a video where it's like the microplastics entering my body but not realizing I've done more destruction. So like you see like a microplastic sitting there, he's like smoking a cigarette, he's got like an army helmet on. He's like, yeah, we come here, man. We thought we was gonna do some damage, but we looked around and thought, fuck, what can we do to this guy that he hasn't done to himself? It's like, my God. He like, did you know this guy right here, he averages a chalupa a week? Or do you know he averages a chalupa a day.
Oh
And you
God,
might,
that
he
is.
goes, man, now you might think, that's not too unhealthy. It's more inconvenient than anything. But let me tell you something. He doesn't eat Taco Bell every day. I say on average. He only goes like maybe once every 2 weeks.
Oh God.
So he's a chalupas. He goes to Taco Bell like once in a while, but still averages a chalupa a day.
Oh God.
And then all of a sudden, like you hear like an air raid, and he looks up and his cigarette falls out of his mouth, and he's like, "Oh God, it's Taco Bell night."
What's the comments saying? What's the comments got for us?
Beef tallow will make anything better. Absolutely, dude. It's the best thing to like fry your stuff in. It's more natural because it comes from a cow, and it's not anything artificial or anything like that. It's a lot better for you. I wish more restaurants would do that. I mean, I understand like if you're a vegetarian, but I mean you're the minority in this. Like I'm saying, like not everybody should have to bend their will to you. It's like, okay, I have a fucking seafood allergy, but should I go into like Red Lobster and start bitching about the menu? No, I just stay the fuck away from Red Lobster.
Like it's fine. It's fine for a restaurant to have vegan options, but you're not entitled to.
Yeah. Yeah. And it says the level you were just in would have turned the hammer, bro, into a coin ship if you would have gotten the right amount of coins. Animal fats are healthier, also contain nutrients. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As I'm saying, frying yourself in beef tallow is a lot better.
Wait, are you saying I should fry myself in beef tallow?
You'd probably be a better person.
Okay then.
just like, all right, I'm taking them. Oh my God, that's gonna be the next internet thing. I'm taking the beef tallow challenge. We're gonna fry ourselves with beef tallow.
Lug, mark the time. Mark the time, Lug.
Let's see.
Yeah, because that's a moment right there.
I guess it's like.
We'll just take the beef tallow challenge. Just jump into a vat of hot oil. Start screaming. That's the next YouTube craze.
Oh God! Don't even joke about that.
I guess gotta say I love your timing. How long were you in chat waiting for just the right moment?
A few minutes, kind of. I was in the bathroom for most of it, but.
See, this is why we say a Nyx is never late, nor is she early. She always arrives precisely when she means to. That's why we have that phrase around here.
Hey, what?
I just like
Nyx is a wizard, in case you didn't know.
4 hours and 5 minutes in, Caster has beef.
Caster has beef. That actually might be the title of the short, by the way.
Yeah.
That's actually a really good title, not gonna lie.
I was gonna say, A&W is actually surprisingly cheap around my area. Like, I think it's not as cheap as Dairy Queen, but it's like the second cheapest, surprisingly, of the fast food areas. We have a Wendy's, A&W. We have a Harvey's. We have Dairy Queen. We have McDonald's. And
now, do you have a Harvey's or a Hardee's?
Harvey's.
So we've reached.
Okay, yeah.
So it's time to shine.
Okay.
This is what we call on this channel the CA Pence level. Because he lives in Arizona, and this is like if you tell like Pence will back this up. This is an accurate representation of Arizona.
Is that why all It's Time to Wake Up says all hell Pence?
Yeah. See, It's Time to Wake Up doesn't come here for me. He comes here for Pence, which I don't know why he's here, but still. Like that, like Pence has fans. Like my co-hosts have fans. That's how popular we're getting.
Well, that was a choice.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that, something like that myself. But in my last stream, I noticed I had 3 people commenting frequently, and I just thought it was neat. I was like this little crossover because, like, okay, I know you're from Nick's community. I know you're from this other community. I know you're from this other community, and now all these three people who would have never known the others existed are now acquainted through me. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I've had that same thing happen, like the crossovers. Like I remember when I did like my Sonic stream, I had Melee K and Von Coleman on the same stream. Like they never would have met each other if it wasn't for me. Like that was crazy.
Yeah, I believe that was Black Reaper Kai, Lou Mirage, and Conehead.
Conehead?
Yeah, you probably see it. Maybe you've seen them popping up in my tweets.
Possibly. It's just I was thinking of the movie. Sorry. Oh god, that was stupid.
Let's see. The biggest problem with seed oils is the processing and chemicals. And is Pence okay? He hasn't been all around for a while.
Pence doesn't come on the Saturday streams. He's strictly Tuesday. He was on the
He's
Tuesday.
a Tuesday kind of guy.
Yeah, for him it's always Tuesday. But he was on the Tuesday stream.
He just wasn't on it the whole time.
Yeah, he kind of pieced out after a little bit. But he was there.
He has a life.
He has a life, you know.
Jason says, I didn't know you guys existed until I watched Phoenix, so yeah, weird world. Well, you know what? I didn't know you existed either.
It's funny how that works.
I didn't. The thing is, I didn't even know I existed until I watched the Phoenix Press stream.
Yeah, so, you know, it's a weird, wild world out there.
Yeah.
With crazy weirdos like me.
Indeed.
So it is, after the witching hour.
Yep. We're just waiting for the half an hour to be up. Because
Okay.
Jason paid the $5, so he paid for a half hour. He's gonna get a half hour of Super Mario Bros. 3. Those are the rules. See,
so he put a dime. He put a dime in the jukebox. He's gonna get the whole song.
Yeah. See, like I would say I don't make the rules, but I literally do make the rules. So like, I can't say it because I literally do make the rules.
So we see what's going on in the wonderful world of X.
Which X is gonna give it to you.
X is gonna give it to you.
Fishing and Toonami.
What about Toonami?
I don't know.
It's gonna give it to you.
Okay, Tom. I feel like this is one of those things where it's like, alright, there we go. I was like, there's had to be a secret. Alright. Oh, nice. Yeah. So for those who are wondering, I have a program, like there's this thing called Retro Achievements, and I have it plugged into RetroArch. So I'm earning achievements for Super Mario Bros. 3. Pence, have you heard of that? Like, are you aware of this?
Pence?
Oh,
Yes.
God. No. Caster.
He's not here!
Caster. Have you heard of this?
Yeah. And what?
Retro Achievements.
No.
Alright. Yeah, it allows you to earn achievements for old games.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, that's why I've been having like those pop-ups kind of thing happen.
Okay. All right, so if I go to Canada and I get me some McDonald's, can I order poutine?
I don't think they serve it there.
No, but I've actually have had, Nick's, correct me if I'm wrong, is it like Friendlies or whatever? Is that like a major poutine place?
Oh, that
know.
place.
Like, what's like the major,
I want to go there again. I haven't seen it in so long.
like, what's the
I don't know.
But
I
like, I was dating this girl in Windsor for a little while. And I had actual poutine, we ordered it. It was actually not bad, I would say. I enjoyed it.
I've never had it, but I don't know. It looks really good.
It's greasy as fuck. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Well, I imagine so. It's like, gravy and fries and cheese.
Oh god, I was so stupid. I meant to do a save
That's like-
state and I
That's like the 3 of the 4 major food groups, isn't it?
kinda, yeah. And if those are wondering,
Great.
I accidentally I loaded a save state and I was trying to save a save state. I'm stupid. But this is just a casual playthrough, it's no big deal. Oh, so that reminds me. One thing I'm excited for with the summer is I like to go swimming. And late last summer I found a like a swimming hole near my house that's like $5 to go, and they have an adult swim. So I'm gonna start doing that again, and I'm really excited.
Everyone out of the pool. It's time for Adult Swim.
I knew it. I knew someone was gonna say that.
Oh my god.
What is it?
So, you know how a lot of people like to say something or someone is Epstein coded?
Yeah.
No.
What? People say that? What? I've never heard that.
Yeah, well, some people do. Like, really brain-rotted people will say.
Yeah, we got an Epstein topic that we're probably gonna bring up after this.
There's another one?
Yeah.
How does this keep being this gift that keeps on giving?
Nick,
This is not a gift. This is not a gift.
Nick, finish your thing first, then we'll get into it.
So, his accuser, Virginia,
That was the topic, so we're good.
Yeah. Previously said, in no way, shape, or form am I self-deleting. Too many evil people want to see me quiet, and today her death was ruled as a self-game end.
Hashtag Virginia didn't kill herself.
She absolutely did not.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, there's just way too much.
Yeah, I don't buy that shit. Anyways, same with John McAfee, because he said the same thing. He said if anybody ever says that I've self-deluded myself, I've been assassinated. So
yeah,
and that's what happened. They said like that's what happened to him. He self-deluded or something, and I think he's actually alive myself.
Yeah, if anyone can fake his death, it's John McAfee.
Because apparently, a few months ago, a couple of his social media accounts became active again.
I mean
it was crazy.
I mean, that could also be just somebody got a hold of him.
Yeah, I know, but like they were saying, like
that was stupid.
They were saying it's like something like "get ready" or something, or so I don't know whatever happened to that, but yeah. But yeah, I think he's really alive because he really did find some like shit he wasn't supposed to, or said some shit he wasn't supposed to, and yeah, the certain people are gonna want to Epstein him, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. And they are never gonna release the Epstein files. Let's just all be honest. There are too many people.
Nope.
The closest
Well,
we got.
did you hear about?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, did you hear they released the CIA files on a certain artist,
What artist?
a German artist?
Oh, and what was on him?
The CIA knew that he escaped to Argentina and lived out his life until the 1960s, until he died of natural causes.
I mean, that was kind of the rumor. Like, we knew Germans had escaped to Argentina. Like, we knew there was a German enclave. But, like...
Yeah, but he did. And the
That's
CIA
evil. That's
and
evil.
the CIA, apparently the CIA knew about it because they disclosed it in a recent file.
And didn't like the Kennedy files just basically reveal what we knew, that the CIA did it?
Yeah. So I'm like, why is the CIA still around? Like, that was my question. I was like, they're sitting there doing all this evil shit. Why are they still around? Why is no one prosecuted?
Well, that's kind of the nature of power, really.
Says here, Time to Wake Up says, Space Ghost Coast to Coast was awesome pre-Toonami days. Robot Chicken too. I guess because that adult food comment. Says the best poutine I've had in Canada was at Old Joe's Cabin in Walkerton, Ontario. House-made gravy and fries. All the other places I tried, it was meh to blah. That needs to be a slogan. It was from meh to blah.
Oh, God.
That painter thing is all. He goes, that painter thing is old news. Oh, I know. I'm just bringing that up because, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, that's what's up with.
By the way, the timer did stop. Whenever you guys are ready, we'll wrap up.
All right.
Or at the very least, next.
All right.
So you guys want to wrap up?
I think I'm gonna make a run to the border after this.
All right. Let me. Let me just. Sorry.
They got chicken nuggets back.
What has chicken nuggets back?
Taco Bell. They got chicken nuggets again.
Oh, okay.
Hooray!
I don't really.
Yeah, they're good.
I'm kind of meh on it, but
All
right. So tomorrow, make sure to stop by the channel. Tomorrow at 8, me and Cass are going to talk about our favorite RPGs. Give us a like if you can. Tuesday, we'll play some Lords of the Fallen, and as well as your other requests. And then on Friday, we'll be talking about cursing in fiction. Like,
curses.
Yeah, exactly. We may or may not have watched when The Dam appeared. I've asked her; she's interested. It's just kind of a schedule thing, so not confirmed 100% yet, but it's a maybe. So I'm just gonna be honest with you there. That's gonna be a really good thing. And then next week we'll be continuing more Cyberpunk. I've been having fun with this. So yeah. Nix, anything you want to shout out? You want to drop your game link again?
Yes. Haha.
Yeah, make sure.
Ow.
Also, make sure to like the stream, everybody, please. That is greatly appreciated. It always helps us out.
And go check out my game, which currently is simply titled Generic Adventure Game, because that's just the working title. I do plan on actually calling it something else eventually.
Yeah, it's a placeholder, guys.
You need to give it a long Japanese light novel name.
No, God, no. Then I'll never remember it.
It's one long run-on sentence.
No, I couldn't.
That time I got caught into another world.
That sounds like a great idea.
Nani?
Became the world's most powerful chef, or something like that.
Oh God, no.
That's not nearly long enough.
All right.
I know.
Lug.
Like, I think it first started with like I think what started the trend was like back in 2014 with what will you do at the end of the world? Are you busy? Can you save us? Apparently that's where it started.
So Jason Ingram says, call it the stub toe.
No.
All right.
Lug. Anything you want to say? Anything you want to link before we go? By the way, we're at 9 likes. If anybody hasn't liked, please consider liking so we can get to 10 likes. I would appreciate that. But, Lug, what do you got for us? Oh, and we got the 10 likes. Thank you. That was quick. Speak.
Well, I guess I will be streaming the second episode of Ancient Aliens.
Oh, I mean, I'm not saying it was Luxembourg, but it was Luxembourg.
Well, I've been calling the series, I'm saying it was Ancient Aliens!
Alright, and last and certainly not least, Caster, what you got for us, bud?
Excelsior.
Alright, and so with that,